Hello everyone. So we're having a little of a bonus game here. So we are showing off Mickey's Safari in Letterland, which I thought was a good game to show off right before we are going to show off Numberland. So let's just go into the game. Usually we manipulate the letters we are going to get, but let's not do it this time. Let's just go into the game. And let me just fix so I can see chat here as well. Okay. So in 1, go. Why didn't my... Okay, here we go. Okay, so this game is all about... Basically, you can actually beat this game by holding just right all the way. But besides that, you just try to jump over some seals and you try and collect the cheese in the end. Oh. And that's not something we wanna do. Anyways, we got the first level done here. So after each level, we need to get a letter. The first letter will be V to C. And we got the worst letter. And next we're going to the swamp. And the whole speed tech of this game is between stages, because during stages you can't really do anything bad, except that I'm doing pretty bad right now. But in normal cases, the things that you can do good and bad happens between each stages. So I will show you a good thing. You can buffer and you only get one voice. You can get 4 different voices or 4 different voice clips, but really it's just 2 different voices that play different amount of time. So you really don't wanna get the bad voices. Also, when playing this game 100%, it's a really fun game, because then you get to see amazing words. I might show off what happens if you get all letters on the final stage, just to show why this game is fun. What's this? Yeah, right, pixel. So I did learn this game because it was in a multi-game race called Discathlon, and Elrock and I was kind of theory crafting this game, how to get the time down, when all of a sudden we had a guy that got a time that was basically impossible on console or with a controller, so to speak. But apparently the RNG could be manipulated in this game, which is why he got such a good time. Okay, guys, let's try and get all the letters in this stage. So we get G. Can anyone guess what the word will be? Another G. What can this word become? No, not big. I don't think it's big. Maybe. Oh, wait. The last letter is up in the here, I think. Oh, it was egg. Also, I do believe this game has voice clips. Yeah, we got some egg. Yoo-hoo. And time is coming up. I don't know why I'm saying that. Here we can gamble on A, because I have no idea. Let's say A. No, it was B. So, time. So I have 4:37, not that great. A minute behind world record, but we had some fun. So, coming up next we got the Numberland instead. So I will go away here, and we might see each other later. Take care.
All right, thanks so much to JKL for getting us a little bit back on schedule. I'm Mythical 9. I'm going to be taking over hosting for a little bit here. It's 4 in the morning here, my time, Eastern time, but everywhere in the world, everyone loves the NES. So wherever you are, I hope you guys are enjoying the Best of NES Marathon. We finished a whole bunch of games in the Dragon Dark block. Dragon Dark plays some pretty good games and some pretty bad games. I thought Armed Dragon Fantasy Vilgust Gaiden was a really, really cool game, getting into random battles and then like fighting it out. And then we saw the Mickey edutainment game from JKL. The theme continues. Hyo 24 is going to be up next, with a couple of games, one quick run of Mickey's Adventures in Numberland. And then something a little more substantial in James Bond Jr., which I remember being one of those games that most people haven't heard of, but the people who have played it are like, you know, that game's pretty good. So I'm certainly looking forward to it. I think we're just about ready too, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw it over to Hyo 24.
Okay. Hello, everybody. I am Hyo24, and we just watched Safari, so let's do some numbers. So, normally in Numberland, you go to each stage, and you have to find 3 of the same number and then go to the end, and that's how you collect your numbers. But the designers introduced a way that if you just hit select, you automatically go to the end of each stage. So since we're doing any percent, we're just going to do that. So let's get started. I guess I'll start a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. So first we'll go to Number City, and basically as soon as we get into the board, we will hit select, and that's it. That's the end of the board. So at the end of each board, you have to do a math problem. Usually it's something like count the number of something, or like in this one, we have 5, 6, 7, so we have to finish the sequence. And that's it. So it's a pretty easy game, but you have to go into each level twice to get both numbers. So like I said, we'll go into the level and we'll hit select, and we'll just sit and wait. And there we go. We beat another level. But yeah, there's not much to this game. So we'll count 4 there. So if you were running and trying to get the record on here, you would hope to get that puzzle each time, because it's only 1 input compared to 3 inputs. So of course it's faster, and with a game that barely lasts 3 minutes, those 2 inputs make a big deal. So let's go to the Space Center. So can anybody guess what we're going to do when we go in? That's right. We're going to hit select. Oh, look, we beat it. So I chose this game to start off because it helped me get rid of my nerves before the fun game after this, James Bond Jr. Okay, just so y'all know, I'm not really trying to beat this in any world record speed or anything, so I'll at least show you a board. So basically, you can't die. I don't remember what number we're looking for here, but you just go around the stage. Like, I know we're not looking for 1, so we're just trying to, I think we're looking for 4. So we just go around looking for the numbers. Oh no, we're looking for 6. So we found 1. There's 2. Nope, that's not our number. Oh no. So something else interesting, if you make it to the end of the board without finding, oh, you know what, that was dumb. If you make it to the end of the board without finding all 3, it doesn't matter, because it'll just take you to the end of the stage. Okay. So I'm just going to hit select to get out of here. So there really is no reason to ever finish any stage, because you can just hit select to go to the end. So yeah, that's a good one right there. We get immediate input and we go on. And so we have 4 stages initially. We can choose any one we want to go to. So there's really no order to pick, because all you're doing is hitting select. But after you do all 4 stages, the windmill stage opens up, which is Pete's Windmill, and that is the final stage where you find the final 2 numbers. But like I said, even with the final stage, all you hit is select. So if you want a real easy record to go for, this one doesn't take too much practice. You just have to learn how to hit select. Yes, Apollo. Nobody is coming at my record yet. You can play all of these Mickey games in like 15 minutes. Alright, so we got one more stage before the windmill. Alright, there's our select strat. Alright. So after we finish this, we'll go to Pete's Windmill. You really learn your numbers here too. I mean, they actually have some good puzzles. Unlike the letter one where you just grab the letter. Well, I guess you still have to match the letter. It is very much an insta-win. Alright, so we're on to the last board. Pete's Hideout. Because Pete loves windmills for some reason. Alright, so we're looking for 9. Never mind. We'll just hit select. We got 5 hats there. Alright, last one. So time will come as soon as we do our last input. And there you go, time. So that is Mickey's Numberland. Not much in the platforming style, but it is a good counting game for your little kids. Or for your big kids like me and me. But it's not a bad game. If you play the boards, there is other records you can go for where you actually have to collect all 3 of the numbers in each board and get to the ending without doing the quick strat. But it's a fun little game. But now we're going to play a really fun game. We're going to play some James Bond Jr. So I'm going to switch over real quick. And we will get into the fun game. Alright, so James Bond Jr. came out at the very end of the NES cycle. So when they released this game, they also released an SNES version. But the interesting thing about it is they were made by 2 different companies and they're completely different games. But they were released at the same time, or around the same time. This one is platformer, kind of a puzzle. The first 2 levels have puzzles. There's a lot of button mashing because every enemy has like 1,000 health. So we will be sitting shooting a lot of things. But normally this game has 2 loops, kind of like Ghosts and Goblins. But today we're just going to play the second loop because both loops are exactly the same. The only difference is at the end of the second loop you get an actual end screen, and you don't want to watch me play this game twice in a row. Trust me. So what we're going to do is we're going to insert the password to go to start on the second loop. The other thing about this game too is in the first loop you get unlimited continues, and so basically you can just power your way through. But on the second loop you get 0 continues. So you got to watch out for your lives, and it's actually kind of tough if you don't know the game, but once you learn the game it's not too bad. But today I'll take it pretty easy, make sure that you can actually see the whole game. So we are ready to go. I will count down and we will get started. So here we go in 3, 2, 1, start. Alright, so in this first board, what we're doing is we're going to 5 missile silos. And on each silo is a little slide puzzle. And so, we have to basically do those slide puzzles so that the missiles won't take off. You can do a little damage boost to get yourself up to the top faster. That way you don't have to wait on all of these springs, because those springs can take a while if you miss the jump. So we're going to kill this guy and we're going to pick up a scuba suit. So the only way to go into water in this game is to have this scuba suit. Oh no. Because if you don't have the scuba suit, you basically just bounce on the water until you die. And I'm not joking either. You'll see it later probably. So I'm already pretty low on health. So I'm just going to take it a little easy here. So I'm going to try to go around these guys without getting hit, because the fish in this game are super powerful. They will drain your life extremely quick. And the health fill up are cheeseburgers. So if you like cheeseburgers, this is your game. There's one glitch in the game, and it's this. If you hit down and up, and you can actually climb a ladder without the ladder being there. So here are the puzzles. So basically you just slide. You want to match what's on the right hand side. The first 2 puzzles, super easy. The last 3 puzzles, ridiculously hard. There's no in between. But I have all the puzzles written down, so I guess they're all super easy. So we're going to be dying a lot here. That is for sure. So we just need to manage our lives to get to the final boss. Alright, we want to make sure we have enough air to make it out of here. And the swimming is very awkward. You have to mash A to go up. Well, not mash, but you have to do like certain button presses. Alright. Sorry if I'm not paying attention to chat. I don't want to die. Alright, so we're on our next puzzle now. And you'll notice this one is going to be super easy too. Look at that, 4 button pushes, and we're done. So in this game you have a bunch of different weapons. You have bombs, a gun, nukes. Surprisingly, James Bond Jr. carries around nukes. I don't remember James Bond ever carrying those around. Flash grenades, or flashbangs, and a jetpack, which we'll get later in the game. So we'll get the bombs from this guy. Skip all these guys. Normally in a, like when I'm trying for a pretty fast time, I'll do a lot of intentional damage to get through areas and skip stuff, but today I'm just gonna make sure I finish. As you can tell, these guys take a lot. Alright, so now we're gonna go kill a new enemy. The Maui statues. Because, of course. Oh no. So I just picked up that crystal. It does absolutely nothing. It just gives you points. I just like picking it up. Alright, so there's our nuke. So we got one nuke. The thing with nukes is we want to keep them till the end of the game because we'll use them on the final boss. So we want to keep as many as we can until the very end. It's funny because all of these small guys have tons of health, but you can actually kill the final boss before it even comes on the screen. Oh, and another thing, to change your weapons, you have to press down and select. Yeah, so that's there. So you have to kneel down to change your weapon. We'll wait this out. Eh. Alright, so here's our first tough one. So it is A, right, up, A, right, B, up, B, up, A, right, down. That's not too bad. You could probably memorize that one if you tried. But that's kind of the easiest of the three. Kill that just so I don't take any extra damage. Alright, so we have two more of those puzzles left in this board, and then we have a final boss on this stage, which is kind of interesting because this stage and the last stage are the only stages with actual bosses. The rest of them just end. Alright, so we're going to pull out our flash bang on this guy, and he'll be stunned for a little time. We're just going to bomb him. Takes a ton of bombs to kill. So hidden around this game, there are these little switches, and if... Hold on, I'm going to reset this room, because that was pretty bad. If you shoot the switch, it kills a lot of the enemies on the screen, and it damages everything else. So if you find those switches, it's probably a good idea to shoot them. Oh no! I missed it. Just barely. I'm gonna miss it again. So we want to bomb these landmines. And of course the only way to bomb the landmines is with a bomb, because it's the only thing that shoots down. Okay, so now we're going to our next water section. Oops. And once again, we're going to try to avoid the fishies. And the bubbles also do a fair amount of damage too. So basically, James Bond Jr. can carry around nukes, but he is very weak to bubbles. Explain that to me. just gonna sit here behind this little thing. Let the guy get a little close to us. Maybe. There he goes. And because his bombs just go into the ceiling, we were pretty safe in that spot. We get another nuke. Okay, so this one is B, B, up, B, down, A, left, 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 A, left, left, A, left, A, right, right, B, up, right, right, down, A, B, down, A, left, up, A, right, B, down, left. If you can memorize that, you're ahead of me. So we got one more now. We're gonna get a little extra air here, just so we don't suffocate. Blow up that mine. So something this game is kind of known for is it drops a lot of button presses. So there are areas in this first board especially where you need to be very quick on your presses so you don't just sit and get damaged. So you got to just give this game a little respect and just make sure you make all your presses, because you'll see this next area where it has disappearing blocks, and you pretty much, as soon as you land on them, need to be jumping immediately. So kind of hope that it doesn't drop one of your inputs. So those are the disappearing. We'll come back to them. Get some hamburger. Kill this dog to get more hamburger. That sounds bad. And here's our final one. So this one, B, up, A, right, B, down, A, right, B, up, right, down, B, down, left, down, A, B, down, B, down, A, left, B, up. And that's it for the tough puzzles. So, not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, so now this is the area you don't want your inputs to be dropped, because these blocks disappear pretty quick and you need to be precise to get around this guy. Alright, we're good. So now we're heading to the final boss. Alright, well, the first boss. So normally when you go up this area, you have a forking path. Oops. You can go, well, you're supposed to go right, because you have to hit a switch that will open the final door. But what we're going to do is we're going to skip that switch, because you can hit that switch with a nuke. So we are going to go left and head towards the final door. After we get this nuke. Alright. We're going to do a little skip here. Instead of killing these two guys to make a elevator, we're just going to hop on them. Stun that guy, and then just bomb him. Okay, So here is the area. So normally you're supposed to go right and hit that switch over there. But if you use a nuke, you can hit that switch from here. So you just skipped a good part of the level. And here is the first boss. So we're gonna bomb him a few times before he splits up. We're gonna pull out our nukes. And 1, 2. And now we just sit here in the corner trying to dodge as many of these bullets as we can. Because they're gonna come. So we may die here, which will be okay. The one thing you have to do is one of these guys will drop another nuke, and you need to make sure you pick that nuke up because you're going to need it later. Well, in the next level. Yeah. It's alright. Now I can actually just bust these guys since I have plenty of health. Alright, we need to make sure to pick that up. So we're good. And that's the end of the first level. So not too bad. Alright, so this next level we have to get 6 plans out of 6 safes. But there's actually 9 safes in the board. Because 3 of them have bombs in them. So we're going to skip those. Also, normally you're supposed to go in that door down there and hit a switch to open up an elevator. But once again, we're going to use a nuke to open that elevator up instead. So mash, mash, mash. Oops. This is the super easy stage. It's really quick. You can skip a lot of it with the nukes. So after the first stage, which took like 15, 16 minutes, I think this one ends up taking like 5. Alright, so here are the safes. So each one has a starting number, and they correspond to a different number. So 7's always going to go to 2, 5's going to go to 0 or 8, 8's going to go to 4. And so you just learn the sequence, and it's super easy. Alright, so we have to wait for this guy to go back over to the left, because he can actually get us into an infinite back and forth, just keep on hitting us. So once again, 5 to 0, 6 to 7, 0 to 6, 5 to 0, and this one goes to 8. So we have 4 more of those. So what we're going to do now is, because we skipped that right hand side, we're going to pull out our nuke here, and as soon as we go into this next room, we're going to use it to hit the switch. And there you go. Now the elevator pops up. Alright, so 9 to 3, 8 to 4, 8 to 4, 0 to 6. And we're halfway there. Oops. Oh man, can't jump this morning. Alright, so the only reason I go right here is to pick up that extra life up there. Because it's always nice to have that extra life where you can just damage boost through a lot of stuff. Or just get damaged. And you see how I kneel and shoot? That means nothing. I just kneel because it's, it's easy for me. Alright. So 7 to 2, 3 to 1, 2 to 9, 9 to 3. 2 more to go. We're just gonna skip this. Oh wait, sorry. We want to hit this to kill that guy over there, so that when we go through that door, he doesn't bother us. We're gonna kill this dog to get some more meat. Jump, jump. Alright. 3 to 1, 2 to 9. Same thing. There we go. 1 more to go. Yeah, I hope this chat is all cat lovers. We're killing a lot of dogs here. So we're gonna kill these 2 things. The only reason we kill these 2 things is because when you do, a nuke drops, and we're gonna need that nuke later. Alright, so that is it for this level. Now we just have to get to the teleporter. Alright, so killing this guy is pretty funny, and you're gonna find that it's a common occurrence as the game goes on. We're just gonna kneel, and he can't hit us, but we can throw our angle right over top of that hole. Makes it pretty easy. And that's it for stage 2. Not too bad. So now on to stage 3. This is by far the hardest stage because there's so much going on. But in this stage we have to destroy 6 weapon systems. And there, some of them are actually hidden. So we have to find them. But this is also the stage where we get our jetpack. So, oops. So this is the jetpack. It's kind of useless, but I mean it's nice. But you only get so much fuel and it goes really quick. So you have to save as much as you can. The TAS found a way to not use any fuel, surprisingly. Alright, there we go. We're just gonna wait for this guy and then we're just gonna sit here. If you go too many pixels to the left when you're turning around, he can knock you into an infinite loop until you game over. So you have to be very careful there. And so go into our first kind of like bullet hell. Just got bullets coming from everywhere. Not really hell, but there's just a lot of bullets. So if you hit these electrical things, and I guarantee I will at some point in this run, it'll just keep bouncing you back left and right, either until you get to a platform or you die. Oh, here we go. There it is. So that was the weapons panel that we have to destroy. So we have 5 more of those. It's not a long stage, but it's a very, I mean, you can lose a lot of lives very easily in this stage. just from these electrical currents. So we want to jump as soon as we come in, and then we're going to sit here and just spam. And so here's the first hidden one. You would never know that that block's there unless you're just like looking for that final weapons area. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're actually going to pull out our rocket, fly up there, and shoot that last one. So there's another one down. Alright. Get through this in one cycle. So here's an area where a lot of new people will die because these jumps are very tight, and you also have these rockets flying at you that you can't actually kill. So there you go. Died. Alright, we're gonna stun this guy and then just bomb him. So as soon as we walk into this next area, we're going to use one of our nukes to destroy a lot of the stuff in here. Just to make this room a lot easier, because you have to climb up to the top to shoot one of the panels. And usually there's a lot of things right through here that are shooting you. So we just use the nuke to go a little faster. So that's 3 down, 3 to go. Alright, this guy's funny because all you have to do, I'm going to say, as long as you just kneel down, all of his bullets go right into the ground. His gun is like a sine wave that goes up and down, but it locks onto you, so if you're kneeling down, it just goes right into the ground. And this is a funny one. If you can get out of the room before the cutscene, you don't actually get the cutscene. So that saves you some time too. So 2 more to go. Oh man. Should have had that ready to go. Uh-oh. And that's not good. I'm going to have to reset the room, because I don't want to use any of my rocket to get up to the top. Alright, so the next one is down here. Like I said, you kind of look at that one and it's like, what do I do? If I fall down, am I going to die? But you have to fall down there. Oh, I didn't realize I was getting shot. Lost another life. Alright, can we get out before the cutscene starts? No. Alright, so the only way to get across here is to actually fly. And once again, we'll wait it out. Fly across. I just switched to the scuba suit because it's the next one on the list. Oh crap. We'll just bounce around. So we have one more machine to kill. And it also happens to be the hardest one, and you'll see why when we get there. But it can easily kill a run by itself if you're just not careful. So we're gonna reset. When you kill something, it always stays dead. So God, they're shooting early. Oh man, died again. This isn't good. We're running low on lives. Especially right here. So you have to kill both of those with a moving platform and electricity. So that one's easy. But the only way to kill this one up here is to bomb it. So you just have to be careful. Okay, there we go. Not too bad. So now we're going to take out our jetpack because you can just fly across here and get 2 free lives, which is pretty nice. And some more bombs. And now the final guy on this board, he's not really a boss because you face him later, but he will definitely suck at least 1 life out of me because he won't stay still. I'm going to try not to die. I can't promise anything. I'm taking it slow. Come on. Maybe taking it a little too slow. That's good. Oh, and I lost the free life. And then we pick up a ton of nukes that we'll be able to use for the final boss. We are now on the final level of the game. In this level, you have to rescue scientists. So you have to rescue 8 scientists. But we also have a new item with this board, and it is a potion that kind of turns you into Mr. Hyde. And it's actually the first time in the game you can actually melee. And we get these weird creatures. There's going to be some really weird ones. Alright, not too bad. So, yeah, you're going to notice a lot of weird and odd creatures through this board. I don't know what this mad scientist was up to, but he had a Dr. Moreau sort of feeling to him. Okay, so we've got the elixir that will turn us into this beast. So now we can jump super high, even though we could already jump pretty high. And we can melee, which is really just running into whatever we're fighting. You'll see. There we go. Alright, 6 scientists to go. So we're gonna go on and switch. Oh, I missed it. You're supposed to just walk in and immediately jump, and you can get straight up to the next area because you have to you have to use the potion to get up that up that jump right there. And these little things you can stand on, but they also can hurt you if you're not careful. I'm gonna take this boss easy. Just gonna wait till he comes to us. So the world record in this game is 36 minutes and 24 seconds. So we are not going to get that. Oh. Okay, never mind. I'm not even going to worry about it. We'll get it. We'll get some life later. So this is a funny creature because it poops out eggs that turn into bullets. Because that's a thing in this game. So we're just gonna kneel here and shoot this thing. We don't want to kill it over the hole because it does drop an extra life, and we don't want to lose that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. If you kneel here, you can't actually get hit by this guy because he'll always shoot just a little too low. And we have to pick up the scuba gear because we are going to go back underwater for one more water section, which is fun. So the next enemy we're going to see are these stone guys, and the only way to kill them is to use flash. Oh, come on. Oh, that sucked. Is to use flashbangs. Because normal weapons don't work against them, but for some reason flashbangs do. Oh, I missed the jump. Once again, if we kneel, the bullets are going to hit the ground. Oh, we're too far away. There we go. And we're going to get our final nuke. And with this nuke, we can now defeat the boss before he even gets on the screen. Making him the easiest enemy in the game. Alright, so there is a glitch in this game that doesn't help you for sure, but can definitely hurt you. If you go too fast through this section, your guy will start kind of like freaking out where he's going up and down a lot, and it can your guy's actually set in a certain place, but you won't know where he is because on your screen it'll be all over the place. Okay. Just let that bubble go. Also, if you die while underwater, you actually go to the last place that you took a breath of air. So you want to hit those pockets just in case. That's okay. We can actually go pretty damage boost through a lot now because we have plenty of lives and we actually don't have too much of the game left. We have 2 more scientists to find and then kill the last boss. So we're not doing too bad. So I'm gonna go here to get some air to make it to the next section. I think we'll be able to make it under estimate. I hope. So this guy, if you just kneel here, he can actually, if he stays in a good spot, he actually will not be able to hit you. But he went a little low there, so he was able to get a few hits on me. Alright, we're just going to sit here until we get up to 50. Close enough. And now we're going to head to the last butterfly weird thing that we have to kill, which will get us our last scientist, and then head to the final boss. So we're just gonna walk on through. As you notice, I was being really safe with this run. That's why I still have 4 lives left. Normally, you definitely do not want to have that many lives left because your run wants to end on the last life. That means you've definitely damage boosted enough through the run to go a lot faster. Okay, that's it. So now we just head to the final boss. We're gonna get into beast mode one more time to make these big jumps. Oh, missed it. We'll just take the long way around. And time will be coming up here shortly. I'm going to switch to our nukes. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As soon as he gets to the top, it will be time. Time. And that is James Bond Jr. I hope you all enjoyed it. It is an interesting game. I really enjoy it a lot. It's an acquired taste, let's say that. It's definitely not for everybody, but it's got its redeeming factors for sure. So we'll let the credits play out. They really aren't any credits. It's just them talking, and we'll get our end screen. And that will do it for me. Thank you all so much for sticking with me. And I had a blast. And let's see who's coming up next. It is Cruise Creator with Lagrange Point. So be sure to stay with him and have a good morning. Thank you.
All right. James Bond Jr., as well as Mickey's Adventures in Numberland. Let's not forget. Run by Hyo24, or Hayo, I guess. That's how he introduced himself, so I should probably follow suit. Thanks so much for those runs. Those were great. James Bond Jr., there's some really good stuff about that game. And then there's a couple things that are like those puzzles, like the slide puzzles are just like, oh, why is that in there? Oh. And some other stuff with like lives and continues and stuff. Some of the infinite loops enemies can put you in, but that is a very cool game. I'm glad that Haya was able to show it off as well as they did. Up next, boy, we got a long one. Crusader is how I'm going to pronounce it, coming up with a 3-hour estimate on an RPG. This is, those are rare on the NES, right? Dragon Warrior and Final Fantasy set the stage for what the genre, the JRPG, would be on consoles, kind of forever. Like, Octopath Traveler has a lot to owe to those two games. And Lagrange Point is like one of the only other RPGs that I can think of, and definitely the only sci-fi RPG on the NES that I've ever heard of. It's cool. If you like Phantasy Star, and if you're like me and you get sad every time a new Phantasy Star something is announced, and it turns out it's just some stupid card game or it's Phantasy Star Online or whatever, because you miss Phantasy Star 1, 2, 3, 4, you should maybe go back and check out Lagrange Point, or just get ready for this next run, because it has a lot in common, and I'm super looking forward to what Crusader is able to do with this game. If you're just tuning in, you're watching Best of NES. This is a marathon of world record holders and other top players playing their NES games that they run, and it's just for fun, just a big celebration of speedrunning in the console and the community. So we're gonna settle in for a long one with an RPG, and then after that we'll get back into Beetlejuice, Marvel's X-Men, City Connection, some typical NES stuff. But I'm excited for this next run. I'm gonna throw it over now to Crusader playing Lagrange Point.
Okay, hello everyone. Let me just put here things in order on my screen. Okay, so I'm Cascader and this is Lagrange Point. I ran it like a year ago or two, although back then I ran English version. Right now I'm on new PC and didn't bother downloading the translation because I prefer to play on the OG. Anyway, let's get started. So this will be 3, 2, 1, go. Hold on, I'm gonna need to reset my EMU because something's off with the sound. Sorry for the problem. Okay. Okay, now everything is okay, so sorry for that. Let's start again. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so the story of it is that a colony was built in space in the Lagrange Point, and in one of those two colonies there was a laboratory where outbreak of mutants began, and soon contact was lost with both. So we're part of a recon team that was sent there to investigate. The colonies were called Land 1 and Land 2. One where was the outbreak of mutants was Land 2. So we're now landing at Land 1 and we'll see what happens. And yes, this is by Konami, and it's a pretty good game. Run is pretty comfy except for the beginning, because we're gonna be running around very underleveled. So as we land, we are ambushed by a bunch of drones and we have no chance. So we're in the hospital, he's our captain. He gives us a knife and also tells us that we need to look for a Dr. Stolt. So now that we know that, we can head off. And we're gonna need to go to other place. This is Dennis. He's gonna join us and he's very helpful. He also has a health pack, which is a technique, basically a spell, which allows us to heal. Also a bit of menuing now. Dennis starts with a piece of armor, so I'm gonna move it over to Jin, because he's very weak. So what's unique about this game, you don't get any money directly from the fights. After you fight some enemies, you have to go to a checkpoint and collect the money. However, if you die on your way to the checkpoint, you lose all the money. Also, I want to level up Jin as soon as possible, because right now he's very squishy. Like you can see, Jin has only 75 HP while Dennis has almost 500. Also, that was very little encounters. I usually have more. Anyway, now we're on nearby mining asteroid Vesta. And we're here to get the driving license, because we need it to proceed on the land one. I wouldn't necessarily say this is world record pace yet, because encounters on the land one are way easier than those. Also, you can see though that BP stat, that's your MP, but also it's used for attacks, so I have to be careful managing that. Also, hopefully Jin will level up soon. And Jin wasn't even hit once, that's good. Am I still not leveled? Yeah. Okay. I usually have Jin at level 2 at this point, so I guess I'm gonna wait a little and farm. Okay, there we go. No need to farm. Okay, so now we can collect the money. Oops, wrong menu. And also rest, so we can recover. Okay, right here we can get our ID, and this allows us to use terminals on Land 1 and 2, as well as drive cars. Okay, we also get information that Dr. Stolt, Captain told us to look for, was a scientist on the Land 2, and he was there when the mutants outbreak. Also now I'm ever so slightly ahead of PB, but subsequent splits are very RNG heavy, so everything can happen. Now I actually don't want to fight anything. Why? I'll explain where we get to the place. Unfortunately, runaway rate at this game isn't the highest, while encounter rate is pretty damn high. Okay, almost there. Okay, this one I will fight because you see this owl? That guy does a lot of damage. Like right here, 80. That's me, Darth Wolf. Also interesting fact, I can actually escape mid-fight after killing some enemies, and I get the rewards for enemies I killed. Thanks, Darth Wolf. And yes, the story of this game is pretty good. Also now, our oxygen tank got emptied. This is only because the game later requires us to get another oxygen tank. Because if that wouldn't happen, there would be one dungeon less required. But it doesn't really matter.
Sorry about that, folks. Just a little bit of technical difficulties on the runner's end. They're working on getting that sorted out, and then we'll be right back into it. I anticipate it shouldn't be too long of a wait. But yeah, now you get a sense for what the game is. I forgot just how Phantasy Star it is. Like even like some of the enemy design and the music is stuff that like you wouldn't think would carry over between the two, but it's almost as if they're in the same universe or something. But that's true. Phantasy Star is for a system that we don't talk about it. This is the best of NES. Anything that isn't on the Nintendo Entertainment System or Famicom Disk System doesn't exist. Not on this channel and not for the next 16 hours or so. We still got some runs coming up in a little bit. We got Beetlejuice, Marvel's X-Men, and City Connection coming up after this, but I don't, that's not going to be like it's coming up in 5 minutes. Like I'm sure we're going to be able to get this sorted out and get back on track with Lagrange Point. I wonder if we will be able to continue the run, because I think it's just the internet that's cut out. I think the run is fine. It's probably paused and waiting, ready for us to return. But then after those 3 runs, Carter 44 is going to be playing a whole bunch of gun games, I guess. I never really realized, but Duck Hunt, Barker Bill's Trick Shooting Range to the Earth, and Gumshoe. I thought that was Gunsmoke. That's Gumshoe, which is maybe something else. I'm honestly not sure. Then Yogi the Monk takes over for a block of 5 games as well. Castle Quest, Defender of the Crown. Qbert has a 45-minute estimate. We should talk about Qbert. Qbert is a legendarily difficult game to finish on the NES. There are very few lives and no continues, I think. It's terrifying to run in a marathon, and it's very brave of Yogi the Monk to offer that game up as one of 5 different games to play in this marathon. Because keep in mind, no speedrunner is speedrunning 5 games at any one time. They'll have to go back and de-rust and play it in practice, and so getting that on 5 games, as well as being super on top of your game the way that you need to be to play Qbert, is pretty crazy. So look out for that coming up in about 5 hours or so. That's one of my picks to really keep an eye on after that Jaguar King. Gonna be playing some Metal Gear, and I guess the sequel, Snake's Revenge, that I don't know a lot about. Mr. Pupchi is back to play Kamen no Ninja Akakage, which is a game that I never would have heard of if it wasn't for the Big 20. I guess I can talk about the Big 20 a little bit. We still got some time here. The other major thing that the channel here, Best of NES, what they do aside from this marathon, they also do the Big 20 races, which are races of 20 NES games, handpicked, and they're just given. They're just like, boom, here's the list. Everyone has about a month, maybe 5-6 weeks to practice, to learn all 20 games as best they can, and then they lay it on the line in one gigantic race. You only get one shot. It's pretty brutal. It's very difficult to just learn those games, let alone to get consistent enough at them in order to be able to perform well in one race. So it's a pretty big, grueling effort, and there's been 10, 11? They've done it a number of times now, and they're still going, I think. So stay tuned for info about the next Big 20 at some point next year, probably. But I've always been super impressed with what people are able to do with the Big 20 races, and I've commentated a bunch of them too. That's a lot of fun. There's also Beat the Record was a thing that got done. There's been 11 Big 20 races now that I'm looking at the VODs. Beat the Record was an event that a game would be picked and everyone would just kind of throw their bodies at it and do a whole bunch of attempts on this one game, and hopefully someone is able to beat the record, as well as the Pass the Torch relays done in 2016 and 2017. It'd be cool if that came back. Just a big ol' relay race. So there's other stuff going on the Best NES chain that you can follow and catch the next time, the next event. If you're looking for something else to watch, in the meantime, you could try to dip into the past broadcasts and try to find one of my favorite runs of the marathon so far. It's Angel Undead playing a game called Crossfire, and I think it was like 10 minutes long or something. A very short run of a blue man being invincible and walking through the entire game, including through several walls in order to finish. And just the comedic timing of of that run was really on point. But certainly there's a whole lot of runs. If you've just been tuning in, you've maybe missed a really good Chip and Dale run from Andy. I didn't see Conquest of the Crystal Palace, but I wish I did. Bionic Commando, Mega Man, and Batman, also by Andy, were played in this marathon. Those are some of my picks that I think I'll go back and watch. I missed ProJN playing Zelda 2. No, that's later, right? No, I did miss it. Shoot. As well as, of course, Super Mario Brothers. Many Castlevanias. Castlevania, those are tough games. Those proved to be pretty tough for our runners this year. But I think sometimes when things go wrong, kind of like they've gone wrong a little bit now, but when they go wrong in a speedrun, and you get to see a player react and adapt to the new situation that they found themselves, those can be some of the most exciting, interesting parts of a run, I think. We're gonna have to see how Crusader adapts to... Oh yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think this thing we're about to try is gonna work out in terms of getting this going. Oh yes, I see it. All right, I think we're gonna be able to get back into it really shortly, you guys. I should have thought of that. JKL is our restreamer right now. Had the solution. All right, so let's get back into it. I've stalled long enough. Let's get back into Lagrange Point.
Okay, I think we're back. Okay, whew, we're back. Good thing I'm on EMU so we don't have to reset the run. Anyway, now we're almost back in town, but what's that? Oh, it's a mouse. That's not what I wanted to talk about. This. We're ambushed by drones, and they are very strong. That was a scripted death, but it counts as death, so I would lose all the money I would get from the fights. Also, sadly, our captain died. We should better get out from here. Anyway, now we have a driving license, but we can only use a solar car, which is stuck to the road. So we're here because this guy has a thing. It's called Robot HP, and it can only heal robots. We don't have any robots in the party, but you can sell it for a decent money. Also, I forgot to heal. Whoops. That's another thing worth mentioning. After you die, only Jean gets healed. Rest of the characters not, so this can cause some problems. Also, this guy is very tough. Yep. I'm driving a freaking car. Come on, game, let me run. Whew. Yeah, I don't know all goodness RPGs, but there's plenty. I've been recently playing Shadow Brain, and that one is really good. It actually, in my eyes, dethroned this one from title of best 8-bit RPG. So that's quite a feat. Also, this plant enemy on far right can put us to sleep, which is a bit of annoying. Hopefully, that would be nice if I could run Shadow Brain next bones, but I can tell you right now that run of that game is gonna be hella random. Okay, we're almost to the checkpoint, so hopefully everything will be fine. Okay, we're at the checkpoint. Let's rest. And let's save, because next area has enemies that can cause maim, which is this game's equivalent of poison. And it's very annoying status, so let's see. Okay, let's heal. And we're almost at the next town, but what's this? We encounter Oregi. And he won't let us go. Okay, and this cleft has enemies that can cause maim. Not this one, but this one is annoying too because it attacks twice. Okay, I'm through. That's good. Oops, wrong direction. I would say Phantasy Star is more fantasy. Actually, the first Phantasy Star is really good. It's like perfect blend of fantasy and sci-fi. I love it. Like, space fantasy is one of my favorite settings. Anyway, now we had this scientist Moritia join us. And we're gonna escort him to the Iron City, which is the next town we're gonna go to. Okay, that's unfortunate. Ah yes, I forgot to mention, in this game characters don't die right away. They are left at 1 HP and you can heal them at that point, but they cannot move when they reach 1 HP. And to ultimately die, they have to be hit once they reach 1 HP. And I'm getting bad encounters. That's not good. Yes, when I reach 2 HP I can't get one-shotted. Okay, at least Dennis didn't get hurt much, so I'm gonna reload. So this whole section I'm under levels, and well, this encounter I could defeat easily, but I don't want to. Almost. I need to get to that building because there is a valuable there. And I'm gonna soon need plenty of money, more than I can get from any fight. So I'm collecting things. Oh, just you wait, JKL. This run is actually super glitched. Well, not super glitched, but there are some heavy glitches coming shortly. Like, in one city and the 2 dungeons. Now I go south. 3 hours estimate, 2:36 is my PB, but this run won't beat my PB, especially since it's technically spliced as I had to reset my PC. This week now, I think. Okay, I'm not getting those. I even forgot what those enemies I don't want are called. Rubber something? Okay, this is bad encounter. Fudge. Let's see. I'm actually gonna save now because I got the thing, so now I just need to get to the city. And yeah, The part before the glitch is happen is pretty hard as I'm very underleveled. This is Lagrange Point, one of the best NES RPGs, albeit that released only in Japan. Also, you can't see that because probably you don't speak Japanese, but the scientist that joined us, Moritia, sometimes talked during the fight, talking random facts. A later guy named Tam joins us and he just keeps mocking enemies. Although he doesn't fight because he's a little kid. I don't understand the text, but I just know where is what. I'm playing by memory, basically. This is bad. Okay. I run a bunch of Japan exclusive RPGs in original and I just go by memory. And yes, there is an English translation. It's just personal preference to play on the OG version. Come on, game. You mean Sweet Home? I haven't played it yet, but I would love to eventually. Game looks really good. Almost there, city is on the horizon. God damn it. Yeah, run chance is not in my favor and encounter rate in this game is just really high. I don't even know. Glow overpower. I haven't really done this kind of testing, but run chance doesn't seem to be in my favor. Also, I'm underleveled because I'm only level 2 on Jean, which is pretty low. Okay, just a single lullaby. Almost there and I just got encountered into steps. Also those green guys that were to can maim me, but okay, we're through. We're in the Iron City. Excuse me. So now we're gonna talk with Iron General, and he tells us, and we ask him for help, but he tells us that he has his hands tied until we start the power plant in the Alex City. He also gives us a new driving license which allows to use off-road vehicle. And also Maurizia, the scientist, leaves us as he goes to work in the nearby factory for the iron unit. Okay, so let's save. So now we're gonna go to Alex City, which is abandoned and run by monster. Anyway, off-road vehicle. Go here and back just to not get an encounter. Ah yes, this game uses some chip, I forgot the name, which enhances the sound. Also, now I'm preparing Death Warp. So ahead of me is a bridge over a cleft. And after I'm done with Alex City, it'll be broken and I'll have to go through this dungeon, now inaccessible. So what I'm gonna do is set up a Death Warp. However, this makes Alex City riskier because, well, if I die there before getting to the thing, I have to go all the way back. And here's the Tam. He's the father of one of the scientists who's currently in the Iron City. No, he's the grandson of one of the scientists. So we're gonna escort him, and while he's with us, he's gonna keep mocking enemies. And now we meet Chris, girl he was with. She's gonna join us and he has really useful ability. I didn't talk about abilities. Each character has an ability which costs HP to use, so right now I'm not really using them. Her ability is to stun enemies. Well, there is a chance she can, it's not guaranteed. She also has a technique which... okay... allows to cure statuses. And this is first encounter, so I have to hope I'll run away. Perfect. Okay, that's Alex City first try. Very good. Now I have to Death Warp, and luckily this first encounter will be useful. Now I actually want to not run away from this encounter, so enemies can't just wreck me. Okay. Perfect. Actually, I wanted to save, but first let's heal. So, after you die, only Jean gets healed, so he's gonna heal the rest. Yeah, that's a good thing. Alex City, if I won't get quick run away from that encounter, can really go south. As you saw, from that encounter that I used for Death Warp, I failed to run away twice and was dead. So now we go here. So the General Dan betrayed us. Now we have to get Iron Card from this soldier. From this monster-ridden factory. And as you can see, monsters hit hard. Also now I have to free Mauritia, the scientist we met earlier in Fiber City, this guy here. And then in theory I could Death Warp, but this Death Warp saves very little time, so it's not necessary. Oops. And now we're gonna free this guy. His name is Astro, and he is the Defector of the Iron Unit. He's gonna join us now. And he also has very useful ability which decreases enemies' defense and allows to kill them faster. Very useful for bosses. Also nice with Tender Aid. He just came in for the Lagrange point, and this is Astro's girlfriend. She's gonna give us the solder gun, which I'm gonna equip right now. Wait, it's... I think that's this thing. Okay, now it's time for shopping. No, this is more like mana, but also used for everything else. So now I'm going to sell everything I got. And buy, let's see, bombs, third category, first item. So I'm buying confusion bombs because now it's time for a glitch. So there are enemies who attack twice, and if that enemy gets confused and kills one enemy with first hit, second hit kills some enemy that doesn't even exist. Okay, that's enough. And that enemy that doesn't even exist gives a lot of experience. And by a lot, I mean you'll just wait and see. Okay, let's rest. So now I am going to look for an encounter that consists of fleas and brown mice, or brown mice and rabbits. I can also get an encounter of just brown mice, but that's not worth much. That enemy that doesn't exist, his value that changes depending on what encounter we're in. Okay. Okay. Who got hit? Astra. And now I'm just stalling. Okay, let's see. That's first fake enemy down. Although I disapprove that he was hitting mice. Okay, that's better. Okay. And now he's gonna kill him. So 2 fake enemies, and now look. Level 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. And I'm going to about level 60 until I have enough stats to use weapons I'm going to use. Also, this encounter gave me a lot of money. You'll see shortly because I'm gonna go save now. Also, what I like about it, I went from full HP to being in critical. That's quite an achievement. That's how hard I leveled up. Yeah, it's pretty long. About just as long as counting up the money I'm gonna get from this. Whew. Also now I have better stats so I can more easily run away from any encounter. And now look at this. Oops. That's my money, by the way. Perfect moment to refill my cup. Yeah, Messi, this game is pretty good. Okay, so now I'm gonna rest, save. Okay, but I need about level 57. I think that's what I got in my practice run when I rested for the marathon. I think this encounter will work. Also now I'm gonna be using special of Dennis, which will cut enemies HP in third. And now we just stall. Although those two last mice are not confused yet. Okay, attack the flip please, game. Okay, that's good. Okay, more leveling. Let's see. Okay, 44. So I need about 13 more levels. So hopefully I will get some good encounters. That's not what I want. Fun fact, this top spin enemies can just run away randomly from the fight. It's the only enemy I know of doing that. Well, and it's Raskins, but still. Okay, enemy encounter consisting of just mice gives too little experience to be worth it. I need mice and rabbits, or mice and fleas, rabbits preferred. Sure. Oh, I got some drop from enemy. Okay, I need more BP for stalling. Also because I got so much money, the counter will go a bit whack now and I'm gonna lose some money, but I'm still gonna have a lot, so... Yeah, as you can see I've lost some, but it really doesn't matter. I have more than enough for the rest of the games. Yeah, sure. Ah yes, I forgot to say, if you kill some enemies and run away, you get still experience like I just got. So I need like 10 more levels. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, it's time to stall. Very good. Uh, Okay, 53. I'm gonna check the stats now. Maybe this will be enough. Yes, I ran like 2 years ago on Best of NES with translation, and the glitch worked just fine, so yeah. Now, let's see. Nope, I'm a little bit short still. Like, one encounter like that and I should be set. Yeah, sure. And Mice had to hit himself. Okay. A little short, he's good, and Astro. Okay, so I need like one more level on the Dennis. I need his. There are two stats, intelligence and strength. I need both to be 150 for him to use a certain weapon. There's actually some Japanese runner who ran this glitchless. I think his PB was 5 hours something. Okay, this hopefully will be enough. Yeah, it definitely will be enough. Just check for safety. Yeah, this is enough. Okay, so first things first, unequip everything. Oops. And now I just sell everything to clean inventory. And now time for the second glitch, which is buying things off the menu. So I have to press up and A at the same frame, and I get a new item, in this case Hit Saber. That's free? No? Okay, 4 sabers. Okay, let's now rest and save. Also end the raid, nice. No, I'm going the wrong direction. So now I'm going back to where I started. The Isis City. So, General Dan of the Iron Unit betrayed us, but one soldier of the Ceramic Unit was chasing him, and now he's wounded at the bottom of this shaft. I guess that's the word. So we're gonna go to him to get a ceramic card from him, because we're gonna need it to pass certain checkpoint. So now we got the ceramic card, and we can get out of here. Also sorry that I'm not talking much, but I'm a bit sick. Although I got better overnight compared to yesterday. Okay, let's save. So now with ceramic card in hand, we're gonna head to Ceramic City. And we need our off-road vehicle for that, because all the roads there are destroyed. Okay, we're almost there. And we're gonna enter this city from the other side, so if we didn't have the ceramic card, that soldier would be blocking the way. Wow, some enemy actually doesn't let me run away. Also, it inflicted some status on me, it seems. I can't tell what it is though. Or maybe I'm just imagining things. Thanks, PUBG. So now Tom, which was with us, runs to the city because his grandpa is there. However, Tom has passed away. So now we fight the bastard who earlier threw us into the cleft. And while we fight, some of our characters will yell things like "This is for Tom," which is the guy Oregi just killed. Yes, this monster is called Oregi. So basically there was a board of 4 which ruled this colony, and 3 of them betrayed humanity and joined the mutants. And this is one of them. They have animated attacks and they are very strong. Without glitches, this boss is really hard. I got stuck here for a long while. And also Idiot runs away. But we're gonna have our revenge soon. Also, this guy here is Tom's grandpa, and now when we talk to him, he's gonna be saying, I wonder where Tom is. He just doesn't know. Also, it turns out that that soldier that we got ceramic card for is the son of the captain of ceramic unit, this guy here. So now we had to talk to him to activate the spaceport, and now we're gonna head onto the satellite base. And guess what? Oregi is back. And this time he's not gonna escape. He dead. Don't worry about that Technolink, you're not missing that much. But yeah, this game is cool and there is English translation for it, so if you want to check it out, you can just use it. So this is Oregi in his human form, and he has no regrets. He keeps yelling things like death to humanity or something like that. Wait. Let me check my notes. Third option. Also, one moment, I forgot one thing. So now the scientist Mauritia, who was with us, leaves us. He's gonna be working in the satellite base for now. Okay, so now I need 4k BP tank for Jin. And that's all I need. I also need to unequip my characters. Because this satellite base has a foundry where I can join two weapons into one stronger, and we're gonna be forging a lot. Forging a lot to create gravity cannons, the most powerful weapons in the game. So now our goal is to get to the land 2 and collect 3 discs with intel. And then bring to this guy. So that's what we're gonna do now. However, first we need to go to the bar. So there is a bar where we can leave our party members and change them, because there are more characters than I currently have that you can have in party. So for now this will be a party of 1. One reason for that is I'm gonna be doing a lot of death warps, and it's easier with just one character. Okay, so now we're gonna go to this thing, to the weapon store. And we're gonna go buy more off-menu items. I need 20 total, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know if they are frame perfect, but they are pretty precise. I have to press up and A at the same frame or something like that. And this is input-wise the hardest thing in the game. I lost the count, so hopefully I'm gonna have enough. Well, I need total 24, I already had 4, so now I'm all set. Also, this game was my number 1 8-bit RPG for a while, recently dethroned by Shadowbrain. And now, just mashing A to merge weapons. And also there is a cutscene of me merging them, so I'm just gonna show it off. Yes, Shadowbrain. Also, merging weapons costs a little bit of money. Well, quite a lot actually. For each fusion I'm paying how much? 18,000. Well, I have enough thanks to glitches, but casually playing you won't have that much. So you can't merge at will like that. And now I'm merging higher level weapons, so the price almost... no, it went a little bit more than double. What's going on? I'm fusing weapons to create stronger weapons. And I'm almost done. So this is last fusion. It creates gravity cannons, which I'm gonna be using for the rest of the game. That's one cannon. Second cannon. And this is final. Now go and give them hell. Save just a thing in case. Okay, now I fly to Potato area. I think in translation word gaijin those are gravity cannons. But I can't read Japanese, so I don't know what the Japanese characters say. So yeah, there are 3 areas in Land 2. Potatia, Orangeria, and corn area. Okay, so here's a little side quest. I talked to this guy to activate it. I'm gonna be later talking to his mom, which will give me an item to deliver to him. And from that, after delivering, I'll be getting a very useful thing. Okay, now it's worth mentioning that if your entire party is affected by status like paralysis or confusion, it counts as dead. Which can help me death warp, but I also need to be careful because if I get this when I don't want, I'm gonna lose a bit of progress. Luckily I know which enemies can inflict that, so if I find them I'm just gonna obliterate them with my cannon. Oops. This satellite is one of these enemies. I'm not guaranteed to run away from them, so I'd rather play safe and obliterate everything in my path. Luckily those satellites have a AI pattern that first turn they are analyzing, so that gives me some time. Yes, music is very good because game uses special chip to enhance its sound. Okay, getting closer. Okay, almost out of this dungeon. And okay, there's technically fourth area in the Land 2, Bioparadise. Area completely overrun by mutants and morphed to their needs. And we're here right now. And the thing we're looking for is a mutant translator. And that's because there are some friendly mutants. Let's see. Elevator on the very right. However, we can't speak to them, so... And there is one which blocks our way. Also, those are puddles of water. You can have robots in your party and those puddles of water cause them to get rusty, which is their equivalent of poison. Okay, this is getting a bit risky. One step away from the chest. Okay, now I'm gonna unequip the weapon, and now it's time to death warp. Also, this satellite can paralyze me, so let's hope that it will do that. If not, this tank should kill me. Okay. Then. Okay, let's see. Now I fly to orange area. Toom. Okay, if we didn't have Mutant Translator, that guy would block the way. But since I have, I can just go past him. Okay, now we're in the friendly area with friendly mutants. The orange base. And this girl here has orange disc, one of the three we need. She can also join our party, but I don't want that since I'm gonna be death warping now. And having extra character to death warp is not useful. Does this guy deal damage? He deals some. Okay, maybe I'll get a better encounter. The best would be 3 rollers. Like this. As they can cause critical strike for almost 3000. Okay, now I fly to land 1 because Ceramic Captain wants to talk with us. Oops. Oops, I go this way. So our goal now is to go through water to an abandoned town to pick up the oxygen tank. And then we're gonna go through another dungeon to some ozone city. However, I'm gonna do things differently, but before that, let's save. And we're on the boat. What you're saying, Kapow, sounds to me like Metroid Fusion. You slay an enemy and sort of a ghost parasite comes out. Which you can assimilate. So we're in the Cosmos City, which is completely destroyed. That person is the last member of Angel Unit. But we're not gonna bother them. Also, this is a forced encounter, so I have to win it. And Jin gets new skill, which I don't care about. I'm here for this oxygen tank. Okay, time for a death warp. And I forgot to unequip my cannons, so I have to stall like this. Which is not optimal. Also, those enemies are awful. Stop doing whatever you're doing and just kill me. Jeez. Okay, so now I'm supposed to go somewhere, I don't even remember where exactly. Go outside of the walls of Colony Land 1 to the Ozone City. However, we're gonna be smarter. We're gonna get an item called Hydro Wing, which allows us to fly between cities. And for whatever reason, it already has oh wait, I flew to the wrong place. Vesta to not 1. Nice. For whatever reason, the Hydro Wing has already Ozone City activated, so we're gonna go there, completely skipping that one dungeon. Okay, let's see, right to the last door. Oh wait, no, I misread my notes. I go up to the first door. Not right. Also, encounters here are pretty tough, so I'm gonna be probably killing everything. Okay. Also, sometimes enemies can send reinforcements after you defeat a group, like right here. Oops. Okay. Okay, almost there. And we got hydroing. Good. Now it's time for Death Warp. Hopefully I get boxers. Perfect. Except they're not attacking, they're doing whatever. Okay. Okay, I have to be on the outside to use hydroing. So let's go outside. And now I go, let's see, second column top to Ozone City. And I go back, and here's a boss. I forgot what his name is. Ladesma, probably? Yeah, this is Ladesma. He's a bit different because he has single target attack instead of an area of effect one. And he's gonna fly away. However, he dropped the thing which allows us to use aeroplane. And now, you guessed it, Death Warp time. Come on, give me an encounter. Don't steal my BP, attack, you stupid things. Okay, so we're back in land 2. Let's see, hovercraft west. So now we have this hovercraft which allows us to fly over water. However, we cannot fly over the holes, those black ones. So now we're gonna fly to this Iron City too. It's gonna get more interesting soon, once I get all the discs, because then I'll get party back, and also we're gonna fight more bosses. Ah yes, those cats can confuse me, so they are pretty dangerous. It's better to obliterate them. Oops. Almost there. And they run away. God damn it. I played a bit risky by not healing. Hoping I will get there and will be able to death warp faster. Oh well. True that, it's a speedrun, not a safe run. Okay, back in the Bioparadise, hopefully this time everything will be fine. I think those are flying cats, like, you know, flying squirrels, except they are cats. Oops. Stupid enemy, drained half of my BP. Okay, I just need to talk with this guy. Ah yes, soundtrack of Lagrange Point is very good. All thanks to this ship, name of which I keep forgetting. But it's really good. Okay, unequip the gun, and let's death warp. Hopefully I'll get a cat. Movie smash. However, I'm death warped here instead of last checkpoint. So we got the general done, and this mutant's requests we go give him. Because he really pissed this guy. so. And that was, by the way, friendly mutant from one of the units. I think this one is from Corn unit. Now I want to find here bronze machine enemies, as they will death warp me quickly. One is okay, but two would be better. And now we're at some completely different checkpoint for whatever reason. Let's see. Now we hovercraft west to the weapon depot. Okay, I'm a bit lost, but I should get where I want. My notes just say go to west to the depot. So there should be location somewhere here. I don't recall those rubbles, so that's probably north. Yes, it wouldn't be a marathon run without me getting lost. Oh, there it is. No, that's not the right place. I actually don't think I was in that very place ever. Yeah, hovercraft west to the Okay, I'm totally lost. Okay, this looks sort of familiar. Maybe it's somewhere here? No. That's not the place I was looking for. Oops. And it ends me at the bottom. Yes, this is the place I have to go. Okay, so now we got our second disc. And now we can live. One moment. Do I have cannon? Okay, I don't have cannon equipped. That's good. Okay, now I fly to the land to Cornaria. Yeah, those are pretty nice names. And we're almost done with this section. Bluefish is so place I'm looking for should be soon. I think that's the place. So General Dan ran away, but they got the disc he stole. Also, one moment, needs to blow my nose. But there is one more thing to do, and that is go upstairs, talk to that redhead lady. So earlier we talked to the guy at the start of me doing Land 2s. And this is his mom. He gave us a thing to deliver to him. I'm just having pretty serious cold. Had to blow my nose. Sorry you have to hear that. Okay, those guys are a bit weak. It's my annual cold, cause pretty much always around and somewhere between October and November I get pretty sick, so I should get better in a couple days. This is Lagrange Point. And this is one of the best NES RPGs, or even RPGs of 8-bit era. My top 3 would be this, Phantasy Star, and Final Fantasy Legend 2. Okay, now we go back to the satellite base. We're gonna get our party members back. Everything is right. And also let me check one thing. Okay. Dennis can equip the cannon, so I leveled correctly. Also, if I remember from which side to stand, we'll see a little glitch. Let's see, it's this. Ah. If you stand from the right side, this guy will go right through you. And it looks funny. Anyway, we gave him 3 Intel discs and got Biodisc, which allows us to bypass the security and get inside the Bio Paradise, where the mutants are. Okay, now I fly to the potato area. And no, this game is fully turn-based. Okay, so now we're gonna deliver the thing we got from mom of the guy. Come on! I think that fish might have maimed me. Yeah. Sorry you have to see that, but I have no way of curing that right now. Anyway, they were assaulted by mutants and the guy got killed. But it turns out that thing we got is a repel charm, only in the game. We're gonna use it in the final dungeon to help ourselves. Now I fly to, let's see, Potato Town, second home, second option. I need to cure everyone now that everyone is maimed. Okay, so first things first, let's get some armor. And also some BP. Thanks. Chris won't get any because she's not fighting anyway. Second category, 4 of each item. Okay. So this isn't the best armor in the game, but the better one I can get easily isn't that much better. And since I'm already here doing the shopping, I can do the things. Wow, Bill. Quite a stream to find for the first time on Twitch, I'd say. Okay. Yep. Okay, I bought one too much, but that's not an issue. Just gonna sell it. And now as many as I can of these. This item heals 5000 to entire parties, so it's very useful thing to have. Okay, I'm fully stuffed. Okay, so now I go with Hydrolink to this place. And let's save, cause why not? Just in case game crashes or something. You never know. Yeah, that glitch is pretty crazy. Ask anybody, will confirm. Oops. I'm supposed to go a little further to the north. Oh, screw you, stupid enemies. This is Lagrange point and there should be written somewhere on the screen, I think. And this is one of the best 8-bit RPGs. So with the biodisc we can cheat the security and get through. Oops. Yes, about 40 minutes in I got everything. But now this is the final push. We're heading to the final boss now. Well, there's still a lot of things, and like 4 bosses before that. But this is final push. Average time to beat it casually? Hard to say, this game is actually pretty difficult. I'd say... wait, I actually was watching Capsnerdity play it not too long ago. I think he did it in like 12 hours or so. And here we meet with General Dan of Iron Unit again. He mocks us and leaves. We don't care about him. Okay. Okay, let's heal just in case. No problem. Oops, wrong way. I think this enemy might be called Boris in the translation. He or some recolor of him. And we're back on foot again. And here we are in the next place. To proceed, we have to first lower the water level, so we can go through the aqueduct. However, the switch is guarded by the boss. A boss I often keep forgetting about. Okay, let's heal before the encounter. And here we have Ash, the giant rat. So now I used powers, one of which is Flasher, which hopefully will paralyze him. Nope. Another is Airstack, which reduces his defense and makes him die quicker as a result. He sadly didn't get paralyzed, but whatever. Also, Jean learned a new skill. Not that I'm ever gonna use it, but there it is. Ash looks okay. Next boss is probably my favorite when it comes to the looks. You'll see. I actually forgot to heal. Also, those eels attack the whole party, so they are pretty dangerous. Because I think if they all would move before me, they would obliterate me. Now I move left or right? Left, I think. Yeah, probably. Okay. We're now at the city. However, path is blocked by one guy we've seen before, but he ran away, Ladesma. Yeah, encounter rate in this game is really high. Casually it's not... well, it doesn't really bother me, but in a speedrun it's really annoying. And Ladesma is done for. He also was one of the members of the Board of Five, and he betrayed mankind and has no regrets. He was bad to the bone. Anyway, let's open the door. Oops, I didn't want to go here. Okay, let's rest. I think this is completely random frame dependent. Cause I cannot manipulate really anything while Tas manipulates to get absolutely no encounters. That's not really true, Flichard. Like, the middle section, as I would call it, is running around land to finding the missing discs. Okay, this guys I have to... let's see... In dungeon, keep going right, okay. Ah yes, those lions I think are called Savannah Kings. And they are pretty hard because they hit hard and hit whole parties, so... Okay, those punks are dead. By the way, since I had to reset the computer about 13 minutes in, what's current time on the clock? And yes, there is translation patch. I played with it when I first played, but when it comes to speedruns I prefer to speedrun original version since there is no official English translation. Wait, no, I feel like this. Okay. No, this is Lagrange point. 214, okay. Wait, fortress right to the stairs. Okay, let's obliterate this thing. Those were some enemies. I don't remember how everything is called. Let's... then up, then to the center of the room, then down. Those are just some random enemies. Fleet shard. I think it never came out in US also for other reasons, but this is definitely one of the possibilities. This game is like 94? I don't even remember. Yeah, there are a lot of weird enemies in here. 91, okay, so not that late, but... I think also Nintendo thought that West is not that interested in the RPGs, because many weren't released. Oh, that's too, yeah. Yes, those lasers hurt me, but they don't deal that much damage, so I can just take it. Okay, fully healed. And here my favorite looking boss. Death Drone. Yeah, bosses are only enemies in here who are animated, and they look really sick. Also boss them is very cool. It's called... wait, what's the boss them is called? Warriors of Sorrow. Which not only looks cool, but also this name sounds cool. Head east and south after this, okay. No, this game is not related to Phantasy Star 1, however many people compare it to that, although it's a fair comparison, but Phantasy Star 1 in my opinion is way more fantasy than this. This is pretty much pure sci-fi. Okay, gents, you're getting obliterated. Yeah, this game is definitely more comparable to Phantasy Star 2 than 1. Also, one thing that I think is comparable between the two is that they have pretty small amount of bosses. Like Phantasy Star 2 has 3 bosses, and this one has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. So also not much. I guess JKL. It's definitely what makes them unique. How often does this channel do a run? Well, we have our annual marathon, which you're watching right now, and I don't know if Bad Breaks and Crew does any other events in meantime. I know they did, but I don't know how it's now. Maybe someone else in chat knows. Oh yeah, big 20 races every so often. I remember that once they also made Break the Record event, but I don't know if they're gonna repeat it. Oh yeah, there's also Relay Pass the Torch. Yes, this is more an event channel. Community event channel. That's a good way to describe it. And now we're about to meet the third and final betrayer of the board of 5. Which doesn't have any fancy name like Oregi and Ladesma, he's simply Weber. Oops. And he also has pretty cool animation. Well, John Sadoruzi, there is actually a Japanese runner who was doing glitchless runs, although I'm not sure if he was highlighting their VODs. But glitchless run of this took like 5 hours, or 6. But other than that, yeah, I speedrun a lot of Japanesque elusive games which nobody heard of, well, not that many. And there are many Japanese runners who don't really care for the West or any leaderboards, they just sort of play for themselves. Okay, and Weber is done. Saga? I did run Final Fantasy Legends 2, but it was a while ago. And this is technically a Saga game. Saga 2 Hiho Densetsu. I definitely have Saga Frontier on my radar, but I haven't beaten it yet, and I last time played it a couple years back. And as Badrex pointed out, many Japanese runners only care for their Japanese site Nico Nico. Ah, Sega games. I do. Actually, my first speedrun was Phantasy for Master System. I ran a lot of games on old Nintendo and Sega systems. And now we're in the final dungeon. And we got the coordinates in, so we can go back to town and restock on things. Let's see. Oh wait, that's not the city I wanted to fly to. Oops. I think it's this one. Yes. So restock on healing items, heal and save, that's what we're gonna do here. And then it's final dungeon time. I actually heard of Lucretius of some PC program, Textractor I think, who can do the same. I actually think I saw Otter Blues play some Japan exclusive game using that to translate things. And that Textractor would be better for me as I right now play on emulator, so I could easily use that. Okay. It's time for the final dungeon, everyone. Let's see. Take top elevator. Top left stair. Let's see, bottom left. Okay, so you might remember I did a side quest to get a Ripple Charm. I'm gonna use it on the next floor because last couple floors of this dungeon have reskinned bosses as their enemies. And they have their long animations that are impossible to run away. And I also cannot kill them in one turn. It's usually two, so they're very demanding enemies. Also, I get no horses. There are only enemies here I cannot run away from, and those reskinned bosses. Anyway. Okay. Diagonally upright. Left and up to the next elevator. Yeah, Messi. Biopalace has a very good soundtrack. Okay, am I healed? Let's see. Fully charged. It's time to face Biokaiser. Wow, I'm Biokaiser. And this boss is actually taken right from the Dragon Quest IV, I believe. Because he looks and acts similarly. Oh, I actually managed to paralyze him. Nice. He's not dead yet, wow. I mean, the first phase is not done yet. The first phase is a bit annoying if you don't paralyze him because he has very good single target. And he's done for. GG, we've beaten the Biokaiser. Our job is done, right? Right? Well, not really, because as it turns out, this wasn't Biokaiser, that was General Dan. Anyway, the building actually starts to collapse now, so we better get out of here. So, you may recall that at the start of the game we were told to find some doctor named Stolt who was working on Land 2 in the laboratory. So throughout the game we get clues on his whereabouts, and at this point I knew what's up. Dr. Stolt is the real Biokaiser, and we're gonna face him right now. There is no turning back now. I really like this track because it's very eerie, matching this boss pretty well, at least his first phase. The second phase of this boss is a bit hard because he gets a powerful single target move, almost capable of one-shotting any of my characters. And he actually has 3 phases, so that was phase 1, his more humane form, and now he transforms into this thing. I'm actually gonna heal. final phase, he now gets this head and now he attacks with it, only being able to do powerful single target. Which is problematic because he can potentially kill someone in 2 hits. Okay, let's see who's gonna get hit. Right there. Before this fight I picked up 2 light packs which heal to the full. Both HP and BP, so I'm gonna be using that a bit. Please don't attack Jin. Okay, he hit Astro. I think I'm gonna play safe for the rest of this fight. Okay, he did some other attack. I have no idea what he did. Okay. Kaiser is done, so we can get out of here. What is the current time, by the way? Because I'm not sure if I should go to the correct timing to the end of the credits or just cut it when ending starts. Well, we probably have time. Oh, yeah, we definitely have time to see the ending and credits. And do proper timing. Oh. Fun fact, when I did first run, I actually, right here, went to the store to buy something because I was out of drink. So I just went to the store. So now we meet all the characters we have met before. This is Dennis. We also met some characters we never met, including 3 robots. This girl, which we talked to briefly because she had orange disc. Also, this guy, which I don't even know who he is or where you can get him. Here is Chris, which we met in Alex City, and she helped us through the rest of the game. Here's Astro, defector of the Iron Unit, one of my MVPs because he reduced enemy armor and also dealt decent damage. This is, I think, Tick. He's a robot we can get in Land 1, but I didn't bother. I forgot what this guy's name is, but we could recruit him in Ceramic City. He was just standing there. He's a mutant, but he actually looks a bit like an Indian with him, because his spikes on top look like feathers. This is other robot we can recruit, but I never met him actually casually. Yeah, Fleechart, he's... Kiesa, I think his name is. He sorta looks like that. Yet another robot that I never met. I actually never watched Evangelion, so I don't even know if this is some Evangelion music or similar. But is it? And yeah, this is a nice tune because we just beaten everything and it's so soothing. Ah, I see. Those ships are actually the colonies. They are very long and cylindrical. And here's our hero, Jean. Without the last name because I didn't name him. And thanks for GG's, everyone. I definitely want to eventually watch the Evangelion. Thanks for the GG's, everyone, but I'm not sure when it will happen. There's a bit of anime I would like to watch, but I'm kind of weird guy who follows some meme posting anime pages on Facebook and Twitter, and but don't really watch anime myself. I definitely would want to fix that. Not yet. This run uses Japanese timing from resetting the console to the end of the credits. So when the end appears on screen, it's gonna be that. So we still have a bit of credits, but it's taken into account. Yeah, that would be awful. I don't know, Lazonor. I don't follow much Japanese speedrunning community. Recently I've been a bit on burnout from speedrunning, but this is a nice comeback, even for a moment. I have no idea who that Jim Ravel is, although I remember last time I ran it at Best of NES someone told me, but I have no idea who that is. Okay, get ready with the timer, cause it's soon. And that's time. So yeah. Thanks for watching everyone, I hope you enjoyed it. And up next we have Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice! Someone could also tell me the time. And yeah, that's all I have to say, so thanks for watching my run, and later.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. He said it. I'd do a Beetlejuice impersonation if I could ruin my throat the way that you have to in order to do that. It's Michael Keaton, I think, that did that one Beetlejuice movie. Anyway, I'm sure the game will be perfectly faithful to the movie. That was a fantastic run by Crusader doing Lagrange Point. I think it was it was pushing the estimate last year, but this time it sailed so comfortably underestimate. We're a little bit ahead of schedule actually, so don't be surprised if something else sneaks onto the schedule in the next little bit here. But definitely up next is going to be Bass Guy playing Beetlejuice, and Smelly McTroll hopefully playing Marvel's X-Men. Is not going to happen afterwards. We're going to try to make that happen at some other point in the schedule, but that is an adjustment that is going to have to be made. I'm looking ahead. I'm looking ahead at the schedule. I'm excited for Carter, 44, and Yogi DeMonk to be playing 5 games each. But there's some stuff saved for the end of this marathon. We already had like the big Mario games and stuff, but I'm looking at B-Boy Venom playing Super C, Aquas on Ninja Gaiden, and Gimmick Jimmy Poopins on Ninja Gaiden 2. And I've got a real soft spot for Lawnmower that Jimmy Poopins will be playing. And we're going to be capping off the marathon with 2 really long, fantastic runs. Yogi DeMonk playing Final Fantasy III, and Lack Attack playing The Legend of Zelda First and Second Quest. So there's some really good stuff. If you're awake now, I don't know if you're going to be awake in 10 hours when those runs happen. Maybe you should go to sleep now so that you can be awake in time. Or if you really want to see Beetlejuice, then you should definitely stick around because that's coming up next.
Okay. Let's see. Hey everybody. I'm Bass Guy, and I'm going to be doing Beetlejuice, which is the titular character from the movie. So he's unlike the movie, he's actually the star of this game. So there's sort of some. So in this game, there's going to be some sort of interesting platforming. I'm going to do some sort of some skips and some deal with a little bit of RNG manipulation the best I can, because this once you get to the Maitland house, it gets kind of to be very RNG heavy. So with that, I will get started. And let's see, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so I have to get... This is a village. I have to get this key to get in that house. So I have to avoid these light beams here. And that flower's invincibility. So, and I hit this switch which activates this cloud here. So, jump up, hit this another switch for that cloud. Jump on this tub, hit this switch, activate that cloud. Grab that invincibility flower. And so that was the book for the recently deceased. So that activates the end of the level. So that's how I can get to the end of the level. So I hit those two switches, go to the door, jump that beetle, jump on this guy for 75 credits. And then for this, so usually in the world record run I wouldn't do this, but I kind of need, I need some extra currency. So, because bug stomping, you can do bug stomping for currency, but there's a lot of RNG involved in that, so I'm gonna circumvent that by killing that guy. Alright, so get 2 skeleton scares. Okay, so I use one of these to one-shot this beehive. Go down. So that activated, killing that activated that cloud. So okay, I'll kill this guy and then I can go in the garage to face the first boss. Okay, so he's done for. Alright, so the Maitlands just died. We're going into the... So they just crashed into the river here, so I'm sneaking my way into the Maitland house. So I'm using some iframes to get past that octopus, grab that extra life here. And so since I have this extra skeleton, I'm gonna see if I can clip past this guy. Nope. That's okay. Okay, so jump up. And so since I've used up all of my scares, they spot you one so you can get past, otherwise you couldn't get past this the frog here. Alright. Because you need to take him out to advance in the game. Alright, so I entered the shop and left it to pause those guys, do some jumps to keep the platforms from advancing. Do that skip there. Okay, so take out this frog. Okay, so the shops in these are kind of wonky, so they're based on the X pixel that you enter on. So the contents will be different. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Depending on which X pixel you enter on, which is kind of goofy. So I want 4 birdmen, which help you jump, which let you jump higher, and then I got an ogre, which will let me one-shot a lot of these frogs. Let's see, so he's gone, and that is the football player from the movie, and he's dead. So there are only 3 bosses, and all you have to do is knock them into the right wall. All right, so get out your sour pleases. This is the best track in the game. So this is music was composed by David Wise. So, and when you get into the Maitland house, you need to grab keys to open the doors to get through the levels. And you need to take these bottle scares to take out enemies. And the problem is the bottle scares move based on RNG, so they can go in all sorts of random directions. So I'm trying to corral these guys up here. And trying to get hit by them. And the beetles will replenish my health, which is at the top there. That icon that says 0. Okay. So that was the book for the recently deceased, so I have to give that to Barbara Maitland. And I'm going to try to attempt a scene skip here. So if you give it to her while you're moving through her, you can do a scene skip there. So good to go. So go through this gate here. Grab a key. With another gate. Okay, so these are the sculptures that Delia Dietz makes and made in the movie, and you have to take them out to get the key to advance. Alright, easy peasy. Alright, so just... These are auto-scrollers, so you just want to make sure to go to north to go up the screen, or else you'll get crushed if you let the screen advance. Alright, so more sculptures, take those guys out. Alright, so I'm gonna run into him to stun lock him in place. And let the mallet do the work there. Let me grab this beetle just for safety. Yeah, this game's a little weird. Alright. So avoid those legs there, go to this gate, grab a key. That is really unusual. I usually get bopped by something. Okay, so another auto-scroller. So there'll be some sweepers on this room, so try to hit them so I threw a bottle while I was moving through them, just so I get some iframes going. Alright, so I have to use this fire extinguisher to get rid of this fire that's in this gate here. So drop the fire extinguisher, grab the fly swatter, and then this is Otho's spray can. So I have to scare him out of the way by spraying with it. Okay, this is the worst room in the game. A lot of RNG. So you have to... Okay. Oh, that was really good. That was really good RNG. That's really unusual. I wasn't even able to explain that. So basically, you have to either run into those flies with Beetlejuice or use the fly swatter to get rid of them. So, and then while avoiding that door, which takes you to, I think, was it Neptune, to face the sandworm. Alright, so I just went through the fly room, grabbed the key, went through the door. Another auto-scroller. Just grab the key, go through the door. Alright, so I just have to be a little quick on this one, because it's advancing a little faster. So grab this key real quick. Alright, so this room I have to grab the mouse to get the, to scare deleted Dietz out of the way. Crunch. Alright, so I should still have 6 lives left, so that should be good. So, hit select, scare her out of the way, grab my fly swatter. Okay, so this is where you encounter Lydia Dietz, so I have to. So I'm grabbing this ring and to propose to her, which scares her out of the way. So it's very loosely, very, very loosely based on the movie. Alright. So I move into... So Beetlejuice is going to shrink down and go into the graveyard now. Alright, so I'm going to do some platform skips here. Alright, so switch to the Birdman, give me some extra jumping ability. Okay, didn't make it, that's alright. Okay, so I hit up, so even though the door wasn't in frame, I can still hit up, and I'll go through it. So that's why you saw hear that brrrr. Because I went through the door, even though I was falling down the... even though I was falling down the screen. Alright, so... I grabbed the chalk, which will allow me to write on the brick the brick wall to get into the afterlife like in the movie. Although I think Barbara Maitland does that, not Beetlejuice. So, once again, it takes some liberties. Alright, so just go and do some basic platforming down. Alright. Go. Well, gonna do another little skip here in a second. Okay, there we go. So that skips a good bit of the level here. So there's this. And then I'll face the next boss coming up. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so he's done for. So that's the other Maitland, the husband Maitland, he's gone. Okay, so I have to take out a couple of sweepers to open open up a door for a key for the end of the, so I can get through there. So let me start taking those guys out. And I'm trying to avoid this floating door so I don't face a sandworm, because that's a big time loss in a speed run. That's just a reset. So okay, Alright, so I avoid that floor spike. I grab this key here. Oh, oops. That's not right. Okay, so I want to get this middle one. I'll let him almost get me, but not quite, because I want to keep him away from me when I go through this gate. Alright, so let me grab this beetle for safety. Alright, so this is the afterlife waiting room. You can hear that sort of goofy music. So I'm going to perform some death abuses here in a second. So you want to grab all these tickets. You have to grab 6 tickets, so there's 1, 2, or they won't let you through the door. Okay, so that's the 3rd. So here's my first death abuse. Alright, so I'll equip that again. Grab, that's 4. Alright, so this will be the fifth one. But I'm pretty sure there's an intended order that the developers want you to hit them in. So that's the end of the game, so that's 5. And then that is time. That's Beetlejuice. Thanks for everybody at Best NES for having me on and letting me showcase this game. And thanks to everybody for watching and all the GGs. And it's kind of I know it's a little hard to follow sometimes in this game. Oh, thanks, Luca. That is, yeah, there's a little winky there. But thanks again, everybody.
All right, thank you so much for that Beetlejuice run, Bass Guy. Again, the schedule has been adjusted. Up next is going to be Bismarck playing City Connection, which I think of primarily as an arcade game, but it received a pretty decent NES ports here on Best of NES. That's definitely the version we're going to be playing. It's one of those games that, like, I'm pretty sure, like, it's got some pretty nasty RNG that you just need to adapt to. So it's one of those ones that I think is probably pretty scary to run, and I'm looking forward to seeing it. I think we're just about ready to go. We are scrambling just a little bit. The runners have gone too fast. I don't know if you've noticed, but we're a little bit ahead of schedule. But in just a couple seconds, we'll be able to get going here. And then after that, Carter44 is going to come in and play some Zapper games. I'm talking Duck Hunt is the one everyone knows, but Barker Bill's Trick Shooting Range, To the Earth, Gumshoe. I think I've seen Carter play these before, but they're so short and quick that they just are a blur in my mind. So I'm looking forward to seeing them all again. All right. We are ready with City Connection from Bismarck. I'm going to go ahead and throw it over. You're watching Best of NES.
Hello everybody, it's Bismarck here with some City Connection action. Just woke up about 15 minutes ago, found out my run was going to be pushed a little early. So we're running the engine cold today. We're running the Honda City a bit cold, but we're going to do just fine. So this is City Connection. The category is one loop, which means you have to complete the first 6 stages or first 6 cities. After that, the cities start looping, but the stages continue to be unique up until stage 16. That's the all levels category if you were to do all 16 stages. But one loop is the main category. That's the most competitive one that everybody, that has the most runners basically, and that's the one I'm going to be highlighting right now. Just quickly, premise of the game, how you complete a level is by driving around this Honda City car and painting the roads. Once you paint the entire roads in that city, you've completed the stage and then you move on. It's a very RNG heavy game, kind of notorious for this evil random cat that will just pop out of nowhere. It's possible for him to show up in your path after you've initiated a jump, and there's just no way to avoid him. You can do some safety strats to avoid those kinds of jumps, but I've just decided I'm going to go for the speed strats, going to do what I normally do. If I take an early death, then maybe I'll play a bit safer, but let's just go for it. So I'm going to reset here and then count down from 3, and then the timer will start when I select player 1. You guys ready for some City Connection? Okay, let's get it started. 3, 2, 1, go. Sorry there, I had a bit of a scare. I thought I stopped the stream. So if the timer started ahead of me, that's okay. So first stage here, New York City. Whoa, there's the cat. So early introduction to the cat. He's affectionately known as the Random Cat or RNG Cat. And these high jumps can be quite dangerous in this New York City. So if I can get through here without dying from the cat, I'll feel much more comfortable. So the music in this game, in my opinion, is fantastic, but it seems to be a area. Okay, we died to the cat. That's okay. Seems to be an area of controversy. Some people love it. Some people are not so crazy about it. I think it's fantastic. And it has 2 songs. 2 unique songs. Take that, Karnov. Okay, so I'm a bit off my regular path here, so one of the things about this game is you have to kind of have a mental map of the areas you've cleared versus what you haven't cleared, and try to get back to the areas you haven't cleared efficiently. The less backtracking you do on these roads you've already painted, the better. So that's New York. On to London. So you'll notice Big Ben in the background there. A lot of people say this is the hardest stage. Definitely one of the harder ones. I would argue that Frankfurt's a bit more tricky, but they both have very similar layouts. So if you see me get quiet here, it's just because I'm coming to a section where I really want to concentrate. So if you notice, I'm turning around on these edge pieces, and that's really what the speedrun boils down to, is clearing these edges as efficiently as possible. And it might look pretty straightforward, but there's the cat. Jumping on the last tile or turning around precisely on the last one is actually pretty precise. It can be anywhere from just a single frame window that you have up to several frames. There's the cat. And it depends on the screen scrolling. So this is some early Nintendo programming here. This game came out in 1985, and screen scrolling is a bit janky, so it'll affect kind of the subpixels that you have there. That was London, and there's no real way to know if you have kind of a generous frame window or a tight one. You just have to use consistent routing, and over time you'll sort of figure out which ones are easier than others. There's the cat. But once you get thrown off your path because of RNG or missing a jump, then basically you're no longer on the screen scrolling that you are used to by, practicing that same route. So it's a very difficult game to practice from that sense. You're basically practicing the routing, but you can't just kind of, do a frame perfect turn or jump over and over again like you can in a game like Mario. Because the frame window keeps changing, so it's just a matter of sort of getting comfortable with the frame perfect jumps as much as possible, and if you can do those, then you can do the rest of them. So this is the Paris stage, very similar in design to New York. I almost jumped there, so that cat would have been right in my way. Very similar in design to New York, except for the stages are staggered. Shoot these cars, so you can shoot the cars with your oil cans, and then they start spitting, and then you can run right into them. You cannot shoot the cat. That's what makes him especially dangerous. This is Frankfurt, in my opinion, the most difficult stage. First off, it's just hard to see the roads. I don't know what they were thinking with the white on light gray background. Really trolly stage, very punishing if you fall to the bottom, because it takes a ton of time just to get back up. I don't know if you noticed there, but I had 2 cars on top of each other there, and if you don't notice that and you shoot one car, try to ram into them, there'll be another car hidden underneath it that has not been shot, and you will die. So you really have to pay close attention to the cop cars in this game. This Frankfurt went really well. This was a pretty smooth stage. Only a couple slip-ups here. Happy with how this one went. Oh my god. So if you notice how it looks like I'm speeding up sometimes, if you hold forward, you actually slow down the other cars, which gives the illusion of you going faster. But it's a handy way to kind of control cars that are on a level above you that might fall on top of you. You press forward just to kind of push them behind you. This is New Delhi. Whoa, I was about to say perfect start to this stage, but the cat had other ideas. This is the easiest stage in my opinion. Just the platforming is pretty simple in layout, but the RNG of the cop cars does get more difficult the further you get into the game, and it gets to the point where it's possible for a cop car just to like very rapidly fly into your direction, and that starts in this stage. Quickly wanted to point out the oil counting down here. So you see it just counted down my 4 oil cans that I had left. You actually don't want to have too much oil on you at the end of a stage, so you'll see me just shooting it like this to get rid of some. I figure around 5 or less, and you're not losing any time. Cat showing up right where I want it to go, so we have to reroute. If you have 5 or less oil, then you're not really losing any time. I haven't frame counted it or anything, but kind of just informally timed it with a stopwatch on my phone and figured that was around the number. So this is the final stage, Tokyo, and things are going quite well. I don't have my splits open, so I don't know what the time's looking like, but time's going to be coming soon when I clear the final tile and I lose control of the car. Okay, so right there I shot a dud, had I not shot again, I would have died to that car. As you're falling, it's possible for the oil to shoot right into the ground, and you have to be aware of that. And time is coming right there. So that's City Connection, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Now, just wanted to show you the start of this level. So this is stage 7. We're back in New York, as you can see, but the platform design's different. If you continue this run, the difficulty really, really ramps up, especially when you get past stage 11. The RNG just gets completely out of control. Some of these stage designs are just crazy. So I encourage you guys to take a look at that. But that was City Connection. Curious to know what my time was. Just want to give a quick shout out to the City Connection community, especially Lack Attack 24. Would not have known about this game if it wasn't for him. And everybody else who's out there playing this game in recent times, NES Card, Tigdwan, Dr. Mustache, the NES Master, Link_7777 for uncovering a lot of the information that we needed for the Warps run that he figured out through some tasking. But that's City Connection, guys. Thanks for having me. Thanks, Best in Us, and enjoy the rest of the show, guys. See you later.
All right. That was City Connection by Bismarck. That is a tough game to run in a marathon because of I mean the precision is one thing, but also just like the RNG dealing with that is always scary because you can't practice for it. If something weird happens, you just have to deal with it. So when runners submit something like that and then pull it off in a marathon is always very cool to see. What's also pretty cool to see is someone doing speedruns with the NES Zapper. We got some shooting games coming up. Carter 44 is setting up, is gonna have like a whole, we're gonna have a special layout with the webcam. You're gonna see this gun pointing generally downwards and to the left off camera a little bit, but you're gonna be able to see aiming happening here. Unfortunately, I don't get a sense of how far away the TV is, so I don't know if he's doing that thing that I did when I was a kid, where he put the gun right up next to the TV, and then for some reason it wouldn't seem to work. Anyway, I don't know what the what the physics was behind that. I mean, I know it would temporarily, for just a frame, draw like the screen as black and then like a white frame around whatever you're gonna shoot, and then it would read either white or black, right? I think that's how it works. Yeah, I'm looking at. Oh, he's 5 feet away. He's letting us. All right, that's the legal limit. There's a line. You have to. I would love it if there were standardized distances for speedrunning Zapper games, and everyone had to prove they were in a regulation setup. I'm looking forward to this. It is going to need a little bit of time getting set up. Though a lot of things happened. The schedule got shifted. We're dealing with a game, a layout with the webcam, and then also some good old-fashioned streaming stuff. Didn't quite go right, but we will be getting there in just a little bit. In the meantime, let me hype up some of these runs that are coming after. Yogi the Monk has got a whole block. He's going to be playing some okay games. Some Castle Quest, some Defender of the Crown. But there's some good stuff on here. Qbert is a horribly difficult NES game. I mean, most people think of it as an arcade game probably, but the NES port is very mean. Ultima 3, if that's the Ultima I'm thinking of, can be ruined by horrible RNG at the end of the game, and it's completely out of the player's control. And then Solomon's Key is a game that Yogi the Monk has been pushing and pushing and pushing for a long time, chasing after a dream run. So he's pretty good. He's pretty good at that game. After that, Jaguar King is going to be playing some Metal Gear and some Snake's Revenge. I think we're in both of these last year as well. Mr. PUBG is going to be back playing some Kamen no Ninja Akakage, which was featured in the Big 20 recently, where you're a ninja and you run around and do things. There's a lot of running to the right in that game. Where's Waldo in Arkista's Ring? I can't believe I said both those in the same sentence. One of them is Where's Waldo, and the other game is pretty cool. I like it a lot, running around as a little elf lady looking for secret walls to shoot at, and complaining about RNG from item drops that make a huge difference. Death Taxes, N64 at the end of this name. I can only think that the N is supposed to be between death and taxes, so it's death and taxes, and then 64 is their birth year, because there's no way that this is a reference to any kind of other video game console. Not here, not on the Best of NES channel. We are all about NES. So Death Taxes N64 will be playing Predator, which I don't think I've seen before, actually. And then we get into some of the highlights, some of the stuff that you should be pretty excited for. B-Boy Venom playing Super C, Aquas playing Ninja Gaiden, Jimmy Poopins on Ninja Gaiden 2, and Lawnmower. I know that's not quite in the same tier for you guys probably, but honestly for me, Lawnmower is a top 10 NES game. Just take my word for it. And then Aquas is back to play Gimmick, Yogi the Monk playing Final Fantasy III, and Lack Attack capping off the marathon with a first and second quest run of The Legend of Zelda. I can't think of a more perfect finale in the lead up to it as well. So, really good stuff coming up. And I think we are set up now for Carter. So thank you for your patience. And please enjoy some of these Zapper runs by Carter44.
Alrighty, guys. So now we got a little mini kind of Zapper block thing we're gonna do. We got 5 classic Zapper games. We're starting with the first one, the most famous one, right off the bat. And the way it works for games like this that don't necessarily have an end is we try to get to a certain point value as fast as we can. So we're going to go on 2-duck mode, which is the hardest mode, and we're going to get to 250,000 points. Alrighty, so time's going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, here we go. So we have 3 different kinds of ducks we can get. We can get black ones, we can get blue ones, and we can get red ones. The black ones are only worth 500 points, the blue ones are worth 1,000, and the red ones are worth 1,500. So we want to see as much red as we can. There's no red in the first round, but hopefully we'll see some coming up. Use 2-duck mode because it's harder. And it's faster. Because if you only have 1 duck, then they only come out 1 at a time. If you have 2, you can get through the rounds in half the time. There's some red. Lots of red. Oh, there's lots of red, okay. This run is basically 100% RNG. You can only get so good at these games, and then it's the game's fate whether or not they're going to give you the RNG that you need. Pretty good. We're about 1,000 points ahead of where we need to be to get a good time. There's also another category for 100,000. And if RNG goes according to plan, I should be getting that very soon. Oh yeah. Shoot all of the ducks without, like, missing any. You get a nice 10,000 bonus at the end of each round. That bonus is going to go up as we go, and the ducks are also going to get a lot faster. So it's going to get harder the more we play. Also, fun fact, regardless of the color of the ducks when I shoot them, the dog always holds up 2 black ones. When I got 100,000, that's like 5th place. And for speedrunning this game, it's actually a little bit more efficient to be further away from the TV. Because if you're closer, you're going to have to move the gun a lot more, where if you're further back, you're just going to have to move it a little bit. So, that's something. People think that you should be like right up, like pointing it right at the TV. It's actually a lot better to be set further back. Almost missed him. Yeah, you get 3 shots for 2 ducks, so you can only miss 1 bullet. There we go. So our bonus is going up a little bit. Every shot that you miss, you actually waste 3 frames just in the time that the screen flashes. Every time you pull the trigger, the screen will flash 1 frame black, and then 1 frame will be the white where the target is, and then the next frame will be fully black. So if you miss a shot, it's going to do those 3 frames, and you're going to miss 3 frames off your time. Almost missed that one. So I lost 3 frames plus the extra time it took me to shoot that red one up in the corner. There are 99 functioning rounds in Duck Hunt, and then there's an extra... Oh, time's coming up as soon as I get to 250,000. And there's around 0 at the end, that doesn't count. As soon as it says 250,000 in the corner there. Oh, I missed one, that's okay. We're already at the end, so I don't need bonuses. No, that wouldn't have bumped me up anyway. Alright, time. Okay, so that's Duck Hunt. There we go. We'll just let them laugh now. Because that's what everyone wants to see here. Oh, 2 more red. Thank you for the GGs. I have no idea what time that was. I don't have a timer going. But next up, I think next up we have Barker Bill's Trick Shooting, which is my favorite. what? Now it's on. Okay, we back? We good? Alrighty. There I am. Alright, so this is my favorite Zapper game. This is Barker Bill's Trick Shooting, and that dog on the title screen is the Duck Hunt dog. That's official. So the game has four modes, but the fourth mode is a mixture of all three. So the first three are basically practice, then the fourth one's the game. Alright, so timing is gonna start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So this is very similar to Duck Hunt this first round. We're just shooting the balloons, 2 come out at a time. You can get it to a little bit of a rhythmic pattern where you can get 2 going at once like this, but it's almost all RNG again. There we go. And there's the dog again. And now we're on to the next round, flying saucers. If a bird flies on the screen right now, I'm going to lose about a second and a half. There he is. Okay, we don't like that bird. Alright, this is the hard part. This is where you save all your time. If you're fast, you can shoot them before they go behind the windows. Very hard to do. You only have a few frames to do it. Like, there we go, I got one. Oh, missed that one. It's called early window panes. There's another one. It's very tricky to get them above the windows, but that will save you a lot of time each time you do it. There we go. Now we have Trixie. Trixie's up here now. Time is going to end as soon as she finishes waving and the screen fades to black. So she holds up these coins, and if you're not careful, you can shoot in between the coins and actually shoot her and lose a whole bunch of time. And that bird up there can also steal the coins and fly away with them. Oh, I got him though. Oops, there, I did both the things I just did. There we go. There we go, okay. And time. There we go. So that was very quick. That's one of the shortest Zapper games there are. Actually, I think it is the shortest Zapper game. And now it just loops on basically forever. But yeah, that's Barker Bills. Thank you for the GGs. We have... What's next? Is it a gumshoe or shooting range? I'll get that set up. I think it's shooting range. Alright, here's shooting range. Now this one's a bit unique because this one actually uses the controller and the zapper. So you gotta do like one-handed controller while you're doing one-handed zapper. I tried to get a way to like tape it to the side of the gun so I could do it all with 2 hands. I couldn't do it. So yeah, I kinda like, you gotta like rest one on your knee and then hold up the gun. Alright, let's see. So this has 4 stages, but you're only going to really play 3 of them. One of them's a bonus round. For the bonus round, the fastest way to get through it is to just spam the zapper, so the screen's going to be flashing a lot when we get to round 3. It'll only last about 20 seconds. Alright, so time will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. We gotta scroll around and find the targets that randomly appear on the screen. So in this first round, we just need to get to 5,000 points for the round to end. So if we get a long period with no targets, we're going to run out of time, but I don't think that'll happen because we're doing good. Let's see, halfway there for this round. Those little E's that pop up sometimes, those are worth a lot of points. And they're basically health. There'll be some that'll be backwards, those will take away health, but they give you points too, like that one. So I'm going to take them anyway. There we go, that's round 1. Now we're into round 2. This is the worst round because there can be long periods of time where just no targets come on the screen, and you don't have much time to beat the round. You gotta get to 7,000 points. This little red guy down here in the corner, he can actually despawn things, so it's not good to have him on screen very long. There he is again. Those little ones, the red ones, they give you extra time, so I don't think it's possible to beat the round without getting the extra time. So if you miss that one, then you're done. There we go. There's 3 of them. Actually not doing too bad for points right now. I need to get to 7,000. Almost there. I believe after this we have To the Earth, and then Gumshoe. Is that how that goes? Alright, we're almost there. We're gonna be going into the 3rd round where we're just gonna spam the zapper. Alright, good. I need basically one more target, then we're on to round 3. One more after that one. There we go, okay. So now we're gonna hit a whole bunch of buttons on the controller and you're just gonna wail into the zapper. This is not good for your zapper, by the way. Alright, there we go. We got through it. Okay, so now we're on... This is the last round. We don't actually have to shoot anything for like 40 seconds right now. When the time at the bottom gets to 100, there's gonna be a boss thing, I don't know what it's called. It's gonna come up, and we have to shoot that 5 times, but we don't need to shoot anything before that. So we just have to sit in this one spot and wait for it. You can only shoot it, the hitbox is actually very small, and you can only shoot it when the eye is open, so it's gonna be a little tricky, but we'll get it. A pretty good pace here, too. Alright, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And when it explodes, that's going to be time. Time. There we go, there's shooting range. There's shooting range, any %. There's other categories for getting certain bonuses and stuff. But, there's the game. 63% accuracy, that's not bad for spamming through an entire round. Oh boy, now we got the hardest zapper game ever made. The hardest light gun game ever made. To the Earth. Let's do it. Thank you for the GGs. Okay, here we are. We're gonna have to take a deep breath before this one. Yes, this is harder than Baby Boomer. This is a lot harder than Baby Boomer. Okay. So, I'm just gonna breathe before we get into this game because this is, I believe this is one of the hardest NES games there are. I honestly have no idea how many people in the world have even beaten this. We're gonna do it. Okay. So this has 4 rounds. And the first 2 are fairly easy. The third one gets a little bit harder. And then the last round is absolutely crazy. So, time's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go. And I just hyped up this game a whole lot, but you can actually sit here for like 20 seconds and not shoot anything. The only time you need to shoot anything here is if they are shooting at you, and for the first little bit, nothing shoots at you. So that's pretty cool. You get to breathe before the game goes. And when I was playing Duck Hunt, I explained the 3-frame thing. How when you pull the trigger, it does the 3-frame flash to see if you actually hit a target. So I'm gonna take advantage of that right now, and I'm gonna let some shots hit me, and every time I do I'm gonna save 3 frames, so I'm gonna let my health go down a bit. That's okay. Okay, that's about as far as we're gonna go. Now we're gonna start shooting things. The big problem with this game, and you don't really get it in other light gun games, is that the hitbox you have to shoot is actually smaller than the target you see on the screen. So, like in Duck Hunt, you have a bigger box than the actual duck to shoot, but in this game you have to hit the very center of all the targets. And honestly, or actually, when you miss a shot in this game, you actually lose health. So you need to have very good accuracy just to survive. If you shoot the ships, you'll get some health back, but you don't get it for shooting the missiles. So it's kind of not really fair to the player, but we're gonna get through it. That little red ball in the corner there, when you shoot that, that will get rid of everything on the screen. It'll just wipe everything clear. And the way you get that is to lose health and then regain it. So there'll be a couple times where I'm going to purposely lose health so I can get it back, and I'll get my little red ball of death in the corner there. There's a lot of weird speed tech like that, like purposely getting hit and losing damage on purpose, but it's all faster in the end. Okay, here we are, we're getting closer to the planet. You know when you see the planet, that means there's gonna be your boss battle soon, so it's coming up right here. Alright, that was a good quick kill. 91% accuracy, hey! Alright, now we're going to Saturn. So this round, again, is pretty much the same. It's a little harder, but it's not impossible by any means. Right now we only have these long red missiles, but soon we're going to be getting the speed balls, which are going to be really fast and a lot harder to hit. We're not too bad right now. This is kind of like a little secret. The asteroid fields. The reason this is here, it's only this bottom one that'll actually hit you. But this is basically here to regain your health, because every time you shoot them you get a little bit of health back, so that's basically the reason that whole section is there. And you'll see that in the later stages, and that's why. So now we're back. And it's only the one at the very bottom that hit you. All the other ones go right by you. I didn't know that when I first started playing this, and I was trying to shoot everything. You don't need to. You can also mess with your eyes a bit when the screen starts scrolling upward. That usually doesn't happen by itself in a lot of games like this. Usually for Zapper games, you're either straight on what you see or you're scrolling back and forth a bit. You don't really go up and down. Condition red. When it says the different conditions, that just means how hard the stage is getting. It gets harder as it goes on. This game is almost like a puzzle game, because you need to know what things you're supposed to shoot and what things you're not supposed to shoot and when to shoot what. So it is kind of like a puzzle game. And for example, if you shoot that red or that the green ship there, it won't fire at you for some reason. I don't know how I figured that out. Try this one-handed for a second. This is a hard one to do when you're streaming, because there's like 0 time to ever look at chat while you're doing it, because it requires so much focusing. It's also pretty hard in your hands after a while. We're almost on to the 3rd stage. There's Saturn. Zapper games are a lot of fun to run though. I definitely recommend them. I don't know if I recommend this as a speed game. But definitely the rest I'm doing in this marathon are great to run. Boom. 93% accuracy that time. To Jupiter. Here we go. Yeah, I'm still looking at chat a little bit. A little bit. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to look at chat in the last round. I can do it right now. This round is also going to be the introduction to the fast red balls. I'm going to have a couple coming up here. Right here. If you shoot that guy before he gets closer, you'll conserve a lot of health. Yes, I can read it. Mr. Streamer can read it. Oh, I got hit. That quick flash was a missile. And there's going to be almost exclusively those in the last round. There's another one. I got that one. And they take a lot of damage really, really fast, so you gotta be careful for those. There we go. And we go up. Here they come. You gotta shoot that one right in its weak spot. 89% accuracy for that one. Alright, to the earth, here we go. Last round. Let's hopefully not die. No guarantees. Full health, we're okay. There we go. For those weird shaped ships, it's actually better to shoot them instead of the bullets because you get more health from shooting them than you do than you lose when you get hit by their bullets. That's what I mean by this is kind of like a puzzle game. Like the world's hardest puzzle game. Most painful puzzle game. Mission red. Uh-oh. Now we're good. Almost there. There's the moon. Oh boy, here we go. Time ends when it fades to black. There we go. Fades to black. Time. Deep breath. We did it. We made it all the way to Earth. That is one of the hardest NES games. And it is the hardest Zapper game. Made it all the way to the Earth. Okay. 90% accuracy. That's pretty good. Here's the final screen. Thank you for all the GGs. Alright, we got Gumshoe up next, which is not as hard, but it's not easy. And Nestor the Magnificent, that's a Nintendo Power reference, by the way. Alright, so we got the last one coming up. Wow, first try. Got Gumshoe working. Alright, so here we have Gumshoe. So this is similar to the Earth in the way that it's not very long, so they made it really hard. The Gumshoe isn't nearly as hard. It's not impossible by any means. And I'm going to take a little bit of safety precaution, and I'm going to get a power-up in the first stage that'll guarantee me to the end. So, time will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So I do not control this little guy is named Stevenson. I don't control him walking, but I control him jumping. And you control him jumping by shooting him, so I don't know what they were going for there, but good job, Nintendo. And we're gonna collect a whole bunch of balloons here, because we're gonna get a power-up from it, just to be safe here. I love this music, by the way. This is just so happy. You can also shoot the targets that are coming towards them. So we're gonna have some nice Nintendo logic here. We're gonna have birds that are gonna be flying, and when you shoot them, they either turn into roasted chicken or a potion. So there's a potion, and now we're pink. There's a roasted chicken, which is nothing. If we can get 5 potions, we're gonna be really set. We're not gonna die at all throughout the run. If we don't get that, then I'm only gonna have 1 hit I can take. So there's another potion. We need 3 more, I'm probably not gonna get it. Alright, so we got 2 potions, so we're not doing the best, but oh well, we'll live with it. And now since we gotta power up, the game gets harder on us. There's another potion. Alright, so we only got like 3 there. That's okay. So the lore of this game is kind of weird. Little girl got kidnapped, so now we need to go get diamonds to pay her ransom. So yeah, that's that's what we're doing. So there's, in each stage there's a diamond, and you can only pass the stage if you collect it. So we just got that one back there. Oh, okay, I got hit. Well, we're dead. That's the first round. I got the bonus, so it put me back halfway through the level, so that was all 1 stage. If I miss a diamond, then yeah, I think it just loops. Which isn't fun in a speedrun. This is not a marathon safe game. here's the other diamond, or the second diamond. There we go. There we go. That's not the end of the stage. Here we go. You might be wondering what all these balloons do. And at this point in the game, absolutely nothing. Unless you're one of 5 people in the world that go for high scores in this game, the balloons don't really do anything. But it's a Nintendo, so there has to be a way to get points. There we go, that was the end of the stage. Also, you don't have to shoot those fish, they just go over you, and you don't gotta shoot those birds either. You gotta get that shark though. Just go between the balloons, there we go. The stage is strange. Ooh, I almost died there, believe it or not. And now every time there's a shark, you have to shoot it twice, even though the first time was only once. I don't really know why. You gotta get them twice from now on. I'll put them between these balloons. And those sea urchin things don't really have a hitbox until they start falling down. It's a little impossible to shoot them when they're going up. Except for that one, you can get that one when it's up. I almost got hit there. That would not have been good. That's okay. We're alright, we made it. There we go. Zuli's Kingdom. Almost there. Alright, this is the last stage. Again, it's a lot harder than the previous ones. We'll survive. I'm gonna play this very safe. The concept for this game was so great, and their execution. I don't even know. It's an interesting speedrun though. I died. That's not good. I think that actually put us ahead a little bit. So this is, I think, lava, but you can just walk on it, so I don't understand. There's a way to clip into that wall there, but won't be doing that. There we go. Now we get a machine gun. This game just... this game just keeps on giving. So now I have a machine gun. I can't shoot yet. That's okay. Oh, so those bombs on the screen, those will blow up and basically instantly kill you whether they touch you or not. Alright, so now, for some reason, there's a massive terrifying monster that I need to fight. For some reason. I don't know. Let's do it. It's a Nintendo. Time ends when he blows up. Seizure warning. If anyone doesn't like flashing screens, I'm gonna recommend you look away now. There we go. Alright, time. And we got our last diamond. And now we can pay our ransom to get the little girl back. I have no idea what that story was even about. That's the game. And there she is. We might never have seen Jennifer. The game didn't tell us who Jennifer was. It's that little girl. And now the game instantly loops. Alright. So that will conclude the mini Zapper block. If anyone's interested in running some of these games, we have a Zapper Academy Discord server. You can find the link to that on almost all of the leaderboards. They're a lot of fun. It doesn't hurt your hand that much after a while, and that's all for me. So thank you for having me. I'll be watching the next runs.
All right, that was awesome. Carter44 links in the chat to follow that runner. Also, I put the... Oh, wait, hold on. I'll talk a little quieter because I just desktop audio for the previous one, so I probably came in a little louder, and I'll continue to talk a little quietly until my restreamer informs me that the audio has been adjusted. And apologies if I came in a little hot there. But that was... I knew it was going to happen, but I forgot. but it's okay. Up next, well, first off, just Carter, links in the chat for the runner Carter44. And if you scroll up, there's a link to the Zapper Academy Discord, where if you're interested in learning how to play and speedrun some Zapper games, and you don't mind going on eBay to get one, or maybe you've got like a local place you can go for old stuff like that, then that Discord's probably a good place to go. Or you could stick around here and stay tuned for the next run. You might be looking at the schedule and thinking, Yogi the Monk, it's time. It's finally time for Yogi the Monk's several runs back to back. But you may also notice Yogi's runs are supposed to start 50 minutes from now. Everyone has gone way too fast. So what are we gonna do? We gotta get back on schedule, right? If only there was someone who could slot in some extra runs in order to fill in this time. We're gonna have the JKL, currently your restreamer, is gonna do some speedruns. I think we're gonna see NES Tennis and something else. I've forgotten. Tennis was the one I was excited about. Maybe it was Urban Champion.
Yeah, I will join and talk here and see if audio is good. Can the audience hear me well? And can you hear me well?
I can hear you just fine.
Perfect. So I think we are going to go live here.
All right. This should be interesting. You're getting me on Discord. This is different. You've been restreaming other people, but now you're in the mix.
Yeah.
Tennis?
Yeah, tennis. And I haven't really had time to derust this because I found out like 30 minutes ago I would get to do this. So I did a few runs or a few balls. So let's reset and
Someone says the mic is a little quiet, maybe. Is it my mic or JKL's mic?
Probably my mic. If I put it closer to my mouth, it should be fine.
All right. Both of our mics.
Oh.
See, this is the kind of thing. Normally, I am helping other people get this audio balance, but when we're both in the audio,
yeah,
we can't.
It's kind of hard. So I got.
It sounds fine to some people. I think we're just gonna have to make do. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I think it should be okay. And this game does basically not have any game music, so.
That's right. It's just sound effects.
Just turn on the music and let's have fun. So, Mythical, do you think I should play on level 1, 2, or 3? I'm letting you decide. Do you want it?
You've had 0 derust.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why I'm keeping 4 and 5 out of your decision.
You know what? We got a lot of time to fill, and I think we need people to see how hard this game is. So go for 3.
Go for 3.
Because you need to see how even a really good player can have a lot of trouble with this game.
I see a lot of people typing 5, so but no, not 5. I can do 4. I can go 4.
Oh, really? All right then.
Yeah, so
I want to see 4.
So let's go here. I will start now. So the first thing I will try to do is getting surveys, which I will not get that often because it's random if the frame is there or not, basically.
And that window changes like per difficulty?
Per ball, basically.
Oh, okay. So it's not any easier or harder to get the service ace.
Well, on easy you can get 1 to 3 frames of window. Level 2 and 3 you can get up to 2 frames. And on level 4 you can only get 1 frame, and level 5 you mostly get no frames.
Wow,
Oh damn,
that's brutal.
this is not going good so far, but I mean
Oh man,
it's a tradition that this game usually goes bad on live events. It went bad last Bones when I did this as a bonus game as well, and it didn't go that well during ESA either. So I'm used
it's
to
so
tennis trolling me a lot.
it's so hard. This game was in Big 20 number 2, I think, and there were 2 players. One of them was Infinite Mystery. I don't remember the other, but they were stuck on it for hours trying to win a single set
Yeah,
against a level 1 or 3 computer.
I think it was free because we in Big Ten. I also played this on ESA during Ten, and that's the only time it has gone good. And we played it on level 4 then.
Well, and maybe 4 is blessed here. You're up a single game. Of course, you were serving. Now the opponent is serving. It gets a lot harder to
Yeah,
win.
yeah, I'm making small mistakes here every ball here, but the good thing about this game when it's a bonus game is that after a set I can say, well, that was the goal, because this game has a set goal and a game goal.
Okay,
So
you're just gonna move the goalposts to suit your needs here, is what you're saying.
yeah, exactly. So it's a really really good bonus game because I can decide whatever.
Yeah. It is also a very bad bonus game though, because like you were saying, you didn't get enough time to de-rust, and this is not the kind of game where you find a visual cue and you know that's when you jump, right? Like it's pure muscle memory, and that stuff takes time.
Yeah, but usually after like 3-4 sets, I'm usually into the game again.
That's pretty good. Not a lot of people can get back in that quick.
So you can see me getting a good comeback here now. So
Oh my goodness, you brought it to a deuce.
that was so bad.
Okay, so I'm like 2 seconds back or so. You laugh, and I don't know why, and then 2 seconds later, I find out exactly why. If you are unfamiliar with the rules of tennis, by the way, the way this works is you have to sort of win by 2. So the score goes 0, 15, 30, then not 45, it goes 40, and then you win. So when 2 players reach 40, it's a deuce, and you need to first win 1 round to get the advantage, and then win another to actually take that game. So that's 2 there. The comeback from 0 and 40. I did not think it was going to happen, but you got it.
Neither did I. But sometimes you just gotta dig deep.
Dig deep. I like it. Yeah, you are up now, even more. So you win 6 games to win a set.
Exactly.
And I was. This is where I would say you need this many sets to win a match or whatever. But we're just gonna, as soon as you win anything, we're gonna say you stop there and say you did it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the plan.
So
we could have stopped at 1 game.
Yeah,
That could have been.
yeah, the shortest goal is 1 game. I think the world record for that is like 26 seconds or something. Because getting that record is really hard because, as I told before, you don't know if you can get the surveys, and also you can get different types of surveys, as fast and slow. So you need to just farm until you get 4 good surveys.
I like that. I like a speedrun that's just pulling the lever on a slot machine and seeing what comes out. Is it a world record? No, not today. I remember Yogi was going for record attempts on Cosmo Police Galavan, which has like a ton of early RNG. And he said he loved doing it because he was just addicted to like the gambling part on the RNG.
Yeah, but Cosmo Golvan is a really fun game to play actually, when you really got the gameplay down, because the only thing you can do is basically just run, and hope that the RNG is correct. And it's not only one RNG that gotta be right, but like 10, 15 different things that gotta be just perfect.
So the computer's creeping up a bit on you here, but you did get out to
Yeah,
that early lead. Oh, but you put it away.
this is going much better than ESA, so I'm happy about that at least.
This is one of those, you know, I've tried to tell people, like, if there's something where it looks easy but it's actually really hard, and I try to communicate to people just how hard it really is. The only way you can really see how hard it is to just play it.
Yeah,
And when someone says like, "Oh, you gotta try it, you gotta play it, you gotta download this ROM and run your emulator and play it," and then everyone goes, "No, right? I got things to do. I'm going to get lunch in an hour or whatever." But this one, like, you'd only need to play it for like 5 seconds or whatever to get a feel for how tough it is. So I definitely urge you guys to
Oh.
go quick, check it out.
that was a really good serve from the computer.
Oh shoot!
Did not have a chance of getting that one when I wasn't prepared.
It's good to know at any time the computer can just absolutely destroy you.
So how are we looking on the schedule?
Well, we are still very far ahead.
Yeah, I
Joe
know.
Monk's first run, 10:20 a.m.
Yeah, I know that
which is 40 minutes away.
Yeah, Dexter told me to try and get runs until 20 past 4 here, so... But maybe we should go over to Urban Champion after this point.
I suppose so.
But that's only 30 seconds, but we can we can fail a few times. Because that one I haven't de-rusted at all.
That's
And
good.
that's time, everyone.
GG.
Sub 8 time, that's not too bad.
I mean, six games, right? You didn't lose a single game.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I went to Deuce a couple times, but not bad. Certainly very good for a you know, almost no de-rust run. But see, the good thing about a 30-second speedrun, though, is there's like 5 minutes of setup on either end of it, so we're still gonna take a chunk out of the schedule here.
Yeah, should we go to setup between?
I don't know, how fast can you switch?
I can probably switch really fast,
Okay.
like this. Oh, wait. I just gotta make sure not to pick a bad hack here. Okay, I'm just going to check how because this game actually has some audio, so let's actually check how the audio is here.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that shouldn't be too loud, so let's just go on.
This is another big 20 game, one of those like first 3 games that are meant to be like super fast, super easy.
Yeah, but many people didn't actually do the strat that I'm going to do because it's not safe at all. And I noticed during ESA when I played this that this was probably my most unsafe goal because I took an estimate of 1 minute and yeah. But I managed to beat the first loop at 30 seconds or something, and the second loop went kind of bad because I didn't practice that, because I forgot that I had that as a donation incentive. So let's go in. Oh, it just starts. Okay, in 1, 2, 3, go. So we are going to try and wrap here. And we failed, so let's just restart. So let's try and ref again. And yeah, I mean this is just according to script here. We're trying to waste a little time here. And
The
first,
entire speedrun decided in like the first 2 seconds.
yeah, and first round is done. Oh, wrong button. No, he is fighting back this time. So this is
So
kinda like how a normal speedrun would look.
Yeah, the idea of the game is you fight the guy over to the right, he's fighting you to the left. You try to advance to the right as far as you can, and then the game like is basically over.
And
Always going for it.
and that's the dangerous part of this run. So let's try again.
Aw.
And that's time. So 110, not a great run, but a run nonetheless.
A run. You went too fast.
Yeah, let's
That-
let's check here really what we can do here. I know we have one extra run we can pull up, but I think we should try and pick something here from my arsenal before we pick him, so we don't swap around too much.
Okay. I mean, what do you got? We got 35 minutes, so there's room for a lot here.
Yeah, I know. Well, let's go to setup while we're deciding here.
Okay.
That's a good plan. So we will be right back and with a bonus secret game. So stay tuned.
we talked amongst ourselves and try to reach out to some runners as well. We're gonna have JKL play a game I don't know if I've ever heard of, called Robo Demons. And I think it could be pretty good. I'm gonna stick around on commentary. I've never seen this before. We think this game has unlimited continues. I hope so. Thankfully, if things go bad, it just means more time gets filled.
Okay, I
I'm gonna
think
look up Robo Demons.
yeah, look at Robo Demons, and I think I'm done with the preparing here.
You are the only runner on this leaderboard.
Well, the simmering. Oh, what's his name? Really good speedrunner.
Andy, Toad,
No, simmering. Mostly known for smuts and things. Something. He at least he did the first speed runs and got a sub 9 time, I believe. And yeah, so I learned a lot from his run and tried to do my best to take that record, and I eventually did after finding a few new things. Oh,
Demon Cole's challenge awaits you.
yeah. So
This is a shame that normally Best of NES happens around Halloween time. It's a little bit later this year, but this would have been perfect for Halloween.
yeah, I mean, you do go. I think this has to do with the 7 circles of hell or something like that. So yeah, it's a color dream game, so you know it's good. Okay, so let's just start up the game. So I will start the timer and begin. So basically every stage consists of one auto-scroller and one platforming stage.
So your goal in the first level is to defeat death?
Yeah, I think this is something like that, or a Grim Reaper at least. Okay, so we managed first stage. This is usually a big reset point of the run, because you have so little health here, so you die very easy here.
The level of bone?
Yeah. So I will most likely die here because I got really bad first stage, but I will try and salvage this somehow. Oh, I got really bad RNG here. This usually never happens. That the mouths here are out of sync.
Huh.
Yeah, we made it through.
Is there anything to be done? Okay.
Yeah, you have to shoot one of the mouse to kinda slow it down.
This looks exactly like the kind of game
Okay.
you would see in Cuso Grande.
Yeah, so we died, but we picked up the key, which means we do not need to head that direction again, which is good. Also, this game eats input, so you gotta be careful for like these red spots on the floor will insta kill you. Really? We got bad luck again. Oh. We will take it slow and easy. Oh, can I even do this? No, I can't. So let's do one cycle more like this. Okay,
This is tense.
yeah, really tense. It was around a year ago I last played this game, so... And here's a... What? I still have one heart left. Why did I die?
Okay,
Oh boy.
this is Color Dream, Dream game, and health does not matter all time.
Maybe like it did like 2 damage, and
Yeah,
so it just.
maybe because I know that this game has, or basically all Color Dream games have this issue where the health bar can only show like 5 or 10 or whatever. Really? Did I stay too close? Okay,
I guess he did.
I'm sorry for this train wreck, but I'm used to having troubles when speed running, so this is no problem. We will
I
just
think we're mildly more entertaining than everyone just listening to music on the setup screen. So I think we're still ahead.
yeah, I think we are. Okay, let's go. Okay. Let's be super careful here. Because if we just beat this stage, we can just make our health so high it doesn't really matter. So we jump over the boss, I think, and just go on to next level. So here we will pick up as many hearts as we can.
Oh, and it's going over that 5 limit.
Yeah, exactly. So usually in the speedrun I would keep count on how much hearth I pick up because I wanna damage boost until I have none left later. But as this isn't going that super well, we are not going to do that.
Boy, this looked like
Oh,
it
where am I?
controls like a dream here.
Yeah, this game doesn't control super well.
Oh, gross. What am I looking
Ooh.
at? Oh, like also just like yeah, it's organs and brains and stuff, and that's gross. But also like the color palette is just like sickly. Oh man.
Okay,
Well, you're taking a lot of hits.
Yeah, usually I jump over that gap because it's possible, but it's almost frame perfect, and as you know, you can't do frame perfect things in Color Dream games. But here I will try to do one. Yeah, we got it. If you jump on the frame, you exit or spawn from a room, you can jump. So here we're just going into the next level. So now we're in the level of fire.
Oh, okay. I haven't read what Dante's Inferno, like that whole thing. I'm not familiar with the levels of hell.
No, neither am I. Okay, that's not going so well. Like, we do not really need to care about health at this moment.
Well, that's good.
But we should be more careful than I am, but... Okay, moving on to... Oh, this stage. I totally forgot about this stage.
Well, here it is. Hopefully your memory has come back to you.
Okay, so these platforms are very wonky. Okay, I'm still at full health.
Quote unquote full health.
Yeah. Okay.
Who knows how much health it actually is.
Now I'm down to not full health.
Oh, okay.
But we should be fine here.
So you have no room to dodge these shots whatsoever. Like
No,
you just run.
I can't. I'm jumping right now. Which means that on the way back we have no deciding in what hits we are going to take.
Okay, we're down to 3.
But usually you're fine as long as you have 2 here. Oh. Okay, we're moving on to the level of condemned souls. Free your ancestor soul to pass through this level.
What did your ancestors do in order to be condemned? Like,
Well, I haven't really studied the lore of this game because it does seem a little weird that you're a robot that throws boomerang to kill demons. So
you know, now that I think about it, you're right.
I gotta have done something wrong. So
I don't know if this is ethically okay. I feel like even if they're your ancestors, if they did something bad, then maybe they deserve it. I don't know. This is pretty harsh though.
yeah,
They would have had to have done something pretty bad.
in this stage we gotta free every prisoner. So usually I take a game over on this or a death warp on this stage, but because I don't know if this is my final life or not, I can't really do that. But I think I will die anyway, so let's try and survive here. No. Jumping in this game is really weird.
Yeah, I can tell. Oh,
Okay.
that guy just spawned in here, huh? Came in on the diagonal.
Okay, we're so dead. Let's see, do we have another life? Yeah, we do. Okay.
Okay.
So that's usually what you do. So we're freeing the final slaves here. And we're going into the next stage. The level of demons.
Sure.
So I'm really low on health.
You sure are.
And this might be my final life, but we're going to try to wrap this up somehow. Oh wait, that's an extra life. So now I know I have one extra life.
I like the idea of you're a robo demon in hell, but then along comes this little happy face. Here he is.
So usually you just run through this level, and I will probably run through some of them, but we are going to skip the demons that are jumping and throwing stuff, but we will kill those gray things, because if I die they will stay dead and they deal the most damage. So if we just can get a few kills on them, this should be okay. Now I have no health, so I will die, obviously.
Alright.
But now we should have a much better chance of just beating this stage.
I'm getting nervous watching your health tick down on these demons.
Yeah, I'm not in the best place currently. Oh, can I reach him from here? Okay, good. That's a Black Knight, I assume.
I guess he seems pretty strong, but you
I
found the
will
corner trap.
I will go very slowly here. Oh. I hope I have another
He's getting
life.
shots.
I hope I have another life. There's
You don't remember exactly where they are, do you?
no. I think there's one more now.
This is scary.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh my
okay,
God.
this is the door. But I need to kill this guy through the door, I feel. No. Okay, I'm basically dead now.
Oh.
But I will go out and try and trick the game. No! He jumped and killed me. Okay, one more life, please. Okay,
Wow, he read your jump, man. He was like, he's going up. I got him.
yeah. So, as you can see from me fighting these demons, on the top floor is that usually you take more damage just fighting them, so it's usually just better to run through them. But now this should be all cleared out in the top here. So we are going to try and damage boost by hitting him and not being hit by his shot, because that does more damage. Take the key, get hit, get in, and run. Just run, fast as you can. Oh, that was so close.
Wow, nice jump at the end there.
I don't think anything should spawn. Oh, this game never let me have a calm moment. Wait, why did the boomerang go through him? Oh,
What's happening?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
I'm getting so afraid right now. Wait.
Okay.
Why are you there? Please stop existing. Oh, okay, time to jump here and jump again. And oh, okay, guys, we are on the final stretch here. We are going to take a death here because there's nothing we can do against this dragon. And maybe it's game over, but we got to continue, I believe. You have to press A and start to return. So let's see if that worked. The Demon Factory. That doesn't sound like the first level. Yeah, it did work.
This is it. Destroy the robots and power poles.
So that's how we kill the boss. You just get into his hitbox.
Sick. All right.
We take a death here. It's no problem.
It's like a beat 'em up now.
We kill this lady, and then we will use a little trick here. Let's see if it works. We're going to ride this thing so we can get up here, so we can... Oh. Why can't I get out of his hitbox? That's the biggest problem, is if you get stuck in a hitbox, they won't move.
I mean, why would they? They're in the optimal position to deal a whole bunch of damage to you.
Yeah, that's true. They did program clever mobs in this game.
So I saw you destroyed something, I guess, a power pole?
Yeah, you gotta destroy those things to actually beat this level, and usually you gotta go through half the level and then jump up here.
I see.
So that's why we're going on top here.
And there's all these enemies below who are just like, how do you get up there?
Yeah, we are going to go back and kill them.
I wouldn't have thought there would be collision on the bird so that you could ride on it. Like, that's weird.
Neither did I until I accidentally found it out by trying to avoid them. Okay, so now we should be able to beat this level.
Wait, you had to destroy that little thing on that computer console?
Yeah.
That was like, it was perfectly blending into the background.
And we gotta kill all enemies but the final dragon. Which is weird.
Why?
because you think that you should have to kill the boss of the level. No, wait.
Right.
Wait, did I forget one? Oh, I forgot one robot here in the beginning.
Oh, okay. Do they stay dead, I wonder?
Yeah, they all stay dead except this big dragon in the end.
half a heart.
Yeah, but we got in, so it's no problem.
Okay.
Okay, so here we're going to try and rush it to the... Oh wait, we have one flying path first.
Great. I was just hoping to see more of this.
Yeah. And the music is really bad in this game. As you might have noticed, or maybe you don't. So
I haven't been able to notice because I have to keep the stream muted, otherwise I hear myself.
Yeah.
So I think the music's fine, personally.
Yeah.
From what I can tell.
Yeah, music is not like something a demon would compose. Can I make it? Okay, so here's the final boss. We just die. No, but we will spawn here again, so... No, we will spawn from the beginning. Damn it. That's not good.
Oh,
But
man,
now...
that guy though.
Now I know the route, so we should be taking less damage this time around.
That's how you know it's a quality speedrun. When the runner dies and then says, "Oh, but now I remember what to do though."
Okay, so boss, we go up here. And we just stand here and fire.
Alright.
We just hold A and we wait, and soon he is dead, and it's time.
GG. Man, this guy just hanging out in his chair with his chompy arms and his exposed like kneecaps. That was pretty gross, but you did it. You killed him.
Yeah, and that went a lot better than I expected, so...
You put us like right smack dab on schedule, basically. We got a little bit of setup to get the next runner in, a 5-minute grace period. You did it. Amazing job.
Oh, that sounds perfect. Then we will have a small host change here, I believe, and I wanna say thanks for everyone watching during my restream time here.
That's right. JKL has been our player here for the past couple of games, but has been our restreamer for the past couple matches and runs, and then also earlier in the marathon. So, shoutouts to JKL for putting in the time to help make this go.
Yeah, we will go into intermission now. The stream will go down a few seconds and be right back up, so don't leave just because the stream is going down.
Yeah, you might get an ad or something, but we'll be right back.
Yeah, take care everyone.